Thank you so much for joining us for Covet Syndicate. It is still showing us that you're on here, Red. So you're saying the game was giving you problems or your cam was giving you problems?
Joining right now. Yeah, no, I'm in right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what you're even talking about, dude. Everything's perfect. Everything is perfect for once. Look, guys, everything is perfect for once. Okay, maybe perfect is a little generous, but it looks wonderful. I want to, before we even fucking get started, I want to give a absolutely massive shout out to Cece. Cece on Twitter. He also runs I'm Memetic Mori on the channel. He built this overlay for us in Photoshop with fucking blood, sweat, and tears, man. Look at this shit. Isn't it beautiful? It's beautiful.
Looking good.
We finally have our own custom overlay.
Hell yeah.
About dang time.
Alright, well. Sorry, go ahead. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good. I'm just mumbling how excited I am to myself. You're good.
I'm excited as well. So, without further ado, who would like to, for inspiration, take us through what has happened so far? Everybody has a chance to earn inspiration here. I want to hear from everybody. So, in order, so you can all plan out how much you want to give, it is going to go Kanan, it is going to go Zarn, it is going to go Ashwal, and then it is going to go Vaunt. So, starting with Kanan, if you would not mind taking us through this story so far.
So, are you talking about from the very beginning?
From the very beginning, from the home game, my dude. You can give us a brief synopsis of the events up to Goblin Stomping Day.
Okay. So, Kanan was she's from Blackwood, so she was walking around, chilling, being a bard, So she stumbles upon Kyra, which is a druid from, I forget where Kyra's from. She's from the woods, She's like what was she? Was she a tiefling or a tiefling?
We're not picking you up on the stream. No problem.
She was a Fearbolg.
A Fearbolg, yeah. And I think she was getting robbed, and I was like, hey, you're getting robbed. Let's not get robbed, So we're in like an alleyway. And so we kind of like hit it off, and we go to get some work, I think our first job is like a caravan.
You were hired to escort a caravan to Kagranaz, the capital of the dwarves in Ismira. That is correct. What, when you got there, of course you had your own trials and tribulations along the way, but what happened once you got there?
Kagranaz was like under like lockdown, I guess. So we couldn't leave after we got there, and there was like a siege going down under the city. They had some goblin problem, so we got employed to do that. Yeah.
Kanan, you might want to move yourself a little bit more centered. There you go.
Centered.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ooh, big face.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful point for Zarn to take over. So once our heroes made it to Kagranaz, they were still heroes at that point. When they were allowed into the locked down city of Kagranaz, Zarn was already there. What happened after that?
I didn't hear exactly where Kanan left off because you had me doing the opening Twitch.
No problem. When you Goblin Stomping Day.
Right. So goblins were attempting to take over Cagernas, and in like a last-ditch effort to solve that problem, people of Cagernas decided to send all of their troops, including some extra people that they had rounded up to help with some of the smaller factions, which is where Sarn found himself. And turns out that he, Kyra, and Kanan were the only three from that faction to survive the onslaught. So they got a hefty reward. Kyra decided to retire after that and turn in her hat and stop fighting. So Sarn kind of cozied up to Kanan, seeing that, she's kind of a bad apple, and Sarn's kind of a bad apple himself, so seemed like a good pairing. They first started off by trying to rob in. So again, they had all the iron. I don't know what it's called.
It was a black market arms. It was a black market arms dealer that you guys were trying to rip off in Cagernas.
Right. So we did that. Turned out fairly well. And after that, we headed to Blackwood to continue our heist, if you will. And after arriving there, we learned that Kanan had been somewhat betrayed by the people who hired her to protect the caravan, that was originally going to Cagernas. And we decided to deal with that and also start a Covet, where we can continue doing our dastardly deeds. And the first person that we hired to join that Covet was Omni. Or Ashwal, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah.
Right. I keep talking before I unmute myself. Ashwal, why don't you go ahead and tell us about that that first mission that we were talking about just now, where you were brought on?
Oh man! All right. So the first mission I was brought on, we were infiltrating a camp in order to steal some cloth to make robes, or to make, I guess, disguises, or at least like a nice dress for a lord, specifically the lord of the city. By we, I mean them. I am, after all, just Merc. But, stealing clothes pays as much in this instance as the old-fashioned type of thievery, so Ashwal signed on. And everything immediately went sideways. We pretty much stumbled into a surprisingly large fight, and even when I managed to sneak in again, lockpick well, and of course there was an alarm cantrip or an alarm device set to the
It was a leveled spell.
trunk. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is why I didn't see it. And yeah, went off like that, and the whole camp knew about us, and what was originally a nice stealthy smash and grab became a fight for our lives, and a lot of people dead, and I think like 2 to 3 fireballs. We managed to get out of there with everything we needed in tow, no damage to the cloth, and we immediately began preparing ourselves for this big banquet, upon which we were going to present this robe to the lord of the town. And as results of all the preparation we made, we realized we were going to get in and try to steal a thing from this person, which required that we need to get a key from the lord. Then we needed to gain access to the basement and then do our thing there. All of which required a lot of clandestine planning, and we set up a bunch of things. There's still out there a raft covered in reeds and logs and bushes to distract and make it just look like a bunch of, floating garbage in the water surrounding the castle, waiting for us to leap on in case we needed. However, weirdly, our best of, worst of scenario kind of happened both at once, as we infiltrated the castle, and the infiltration went swimmingly. Ashwal went in disguised as a member of the, I guess not the peasants, but like the handmaidens or manservants, whatever that would be, the servants, to the lord. And we also had our friends disguised respectively as a guard And in one instance, well, Kanan never really needed a disguise, actually. They just kind of went in looking nice and presentable and decent. And during which time we managed to pilfer the key off the Lord until such time that one of the nobles,
The
big
princess
guests,
of the empire.
yes, a very pivotal figure, decided to go from being a guest to, I guess we could really just classify as just a killer and murder our Lord in front of the entire congregation with dragonfire.
Not what happened.
You're right. No, it isn't.
Not dragonfire. It was with her arm.
Oh, her arm. That's right. That's right. Thank you. With her arm.
I make a important distinction there because there's lore implications behind that.
Yes. Thank you. We did. Either way, we did see him get horrifyingly destroyed in front of our eyes, and the entire party descended into utter chaos. We took the opportunity to take the key that we had pilfered earlier, get in contact with our, I guess, our contact, and get into the underground beneath this castle, whereupon we immediately stumbled on a surprisingly complex dungeon filled with traps and dangers, and eventually our next party mate.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Omni. That was a wonderful recap. And Vaunt, why don't you go ahead and take us through the dungeon to now, as best you can. I know you were in and out on the last one. You're muted. And another one. And another one. Thank you so much for the raids been hosts, by the way.
Discord really doesn't like my microphone for some reason. It's just, no, it's not the fault, even though it's the only mic he got plugged in. Vaunt met up with the party during his own private excursion. He set up a little behind the scenes. He set up a sort of way to get himself down into this dungeon, as it were, so he could recover his familial heirloom. And then he found out that these group of motley fellows were here, and he got the wrong idea at first, and he thought that, oh, they must be going after the same thing that I'm going after, because he's self-absorbed like that. So eventually, just like, okay, these people are, they just want to steal shit, which I can respect that to a certain extent. They don't know what they're stealing, but whatever they are going to steal is not going to be my stuff. So Vaunt accompanied them. They're going into this strange dark world, I'll say. We had these strange arcane modes that allowed us to pass through this impassable wall. I got my jewel, my cool jewel, and it's my familial heirloom. I won't go into details. But we're in this dark world right now where everything is literally trying to kill us. There are undead everywhere, and most of them, if not all of them, I believe, are elven. And so we ran through the city, got shot at by a bunch of ballista. That was fun. And then we got into a graveyard area, in which we were like, let's take a long rest here. Bad idea, turns out, if you try to sleep in a graveyard. Ambushed by specters. I'm trying to remember what else. My dog's distracting.
No problem. Take your time.
That's about where I left off, I think.
That is about where you left off. So I can wrap us up from there. I do have a couple of things that I want to make sure that is on the record, because I mean, I know they're recorded, but the truth of the matter is I remember just about everything, and a lot of the times not everybody else does. So a couple of important instances to put in. I'm going to go through at least one thing for each character here. Kanan, at one point in the very beginning of our tale, before we even brought the campaign online, swore her soul to the Queen of Crows, the Lady of Winter, as it were. Zarn has begun a process of ascending his own internal power. Whether that has something to do with his people or not remains to be seen. Ashwal has a very there's not really a better word than like powerful, I guess. Very powerful magic item within his possession that is basically constantly driving him forward in his actions, and also I don't want to give away too much with that, but that is an important thing about Ashwal's character that I wanted to make sure is on the record. As well as on that first heist, there was a small-ish box in the clothes that you guys ripped off that you did take with you. You have been unsuccessful in attempting to open it as of yet, but you haven't really had the time to dedicate to it yet. And then Vaunt, you had an ancestral artifact ripped from you that you recovered here at the beginning of the your entry into the Covet Syndicate. The people of power, I guess you could say, are effectively known for wronging you in your mind, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, with a little bit of background, a little bit of lace put on it, I'm going to go ahead and open us up the page that we're supposed to be on. It is dropped into the box.
Excellent.
And to finish off what happened last session, I will give myself inspiration. I'm just kidding.
Don't worry, I promise you Trabs will do that plenty of times today. Love you, Trabs.
True. You know, I never thought of it like that, but that is kind of what he's doing, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's crazy. Thanks,
True
Trabs.
DM's inspiration.
You fought your way through a church. You found a fathomless congregation deep within the bowels of the depths beneath Van Dran. Their disharmonious singing seemed to chill your bones, and you saw fit to quiet it. It was an optional encounter, but because you guys did do it, you got some pretty fat loot out of it. We don't have to go through each and every piece of loot that you got, but you did get some pretty good optional loot out of it, so congrats to you guys. After that, you fought the symbol of what you are in the very depths of right now. The Hydra was the symbol of Van Dran, the kingdom that once existed, this fallen empire that you now sift through the rubble of. And you showed the universe just what you thought of that symbol. It is in pieces, and you have its heart. The last thing that happened was you opened the door that the Hydra's Soulstone activated. From beyond, you saw some quite not pleasant-looking individuals, some fellows down the street, and then the wall exploded behind you because of a ballista. So, I think that means it's probably time for us to go ahead and go into the combat music. And, let's go ahead and roll initiatives.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Getting off strong.
Oh no.
Initiative.
Oh, damn.
Alright, I use my inspiration.
I'm tempted to use mine as well.
Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and add the encounter now.
Hold on. I don't know why it didn't just roll it for me, but okay, there we go.
Very important question for you, Omni. Do you say orange or orange?
Orange.
I see. So somewhere in between. That's what you say.
Yes. Somewhere in there.
Alrighty. Putting everything on the board real quick.
I'm deathly afraid to open up a YouTube tab for combat music, for obvious reasons. I live in fear.
It is entirely fair. You could always put something on in the background on your phone. Put an earbud in.
That's true, but I would have to switch to a headset to do that. So
That's fair.
Okay. YouTube
Okay.
God, don't fuck me over.
So, we are going to go ahead and start with Ashwal, because you rolled the highest on the turn order. Ashwal, the wall behind you just exploded. What do you do, buddy?
I imagine I would scream, "Everyone to cover now!" And oh boy, we are gonna try our best to get behind cover. See, he's gonna use his. All right, I'm going to use a dodge action as my cunning action, and I'm going to use my standard action to get as fast as I can over here, if it'll let me do it. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Yeah. 10, 15, 20.
This man's using standard actions and 5e shakes my head.
And he's going to stop right here before he goes around the corner, just to make sure that no ballista bolts come sailing at his incredibly fragile body.
Yeah, no problem. I need to grab... Speaking of, I forgot to add the ballista, so let me go ahead and grab that. Everything's being real fucking chuggy today, dude. Oh no, I just had to click on the thing, that's why. Haha.
Know the feeling about things being chuggy today.
Some things are being chuggy, but that's because I figured out what the problem was. It's fucking voice meter banana, dude.
Do
Yeah,
it.
what's that?
I'll explain it later. It's not time for it, because it's Zarn's turn, unless Ashwal wasn't done.
No, that's it, man. I
Okay.
did them both.
It's Zarn's turn.
Sarn will go put his back up against the wall, and oh yeah, so
You have a.
this one in? I can't see. This one.
Mhm.
Put my back up against the wall, and I ready action to whack the next thing that comes at me. That's not a friendly person. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
Just to,
Over here then.
Fantastic. Down the way, we see an individual clad in this large tarnished breastplate, and they are going to wander down the way. And then there's a ballista bolt.
Yay!
Actually, I'm going to make the ballistic bolt go last in the turn order. Because it's going to take 3 of the people that are actually in combat now to ready it. So... Wait, no, I'm thinking like a dummy. I can be smarter than this. 1, 2, and then 3. If there's 1, 2, and 3, then I can just have it go on 3. So 3 is... Ballista Boy. Ghoul Ballista Boy.
My favorite superhero.
Also, it looks like Drabs threw a bless at you, boss. Just so you know.
Thank you. Thank you so much, buddy. You love to see it. So then it's not going to be the ballista. Instead, it's going to be Kanan.
Oh, I'm going next. Is my mirror image still up from last battle?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna cover Vaughn's escape then.
Okay. I believe we can apply the spell to you. We should be able to. As long as it's actually working right. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe that spell is too complicated for the script. I don't know. Go ahead.
What spell is this?
Mirror image.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that one.
I take the dodge action in front of Vaughn.
You take the dodge action in front of Vaughn?
Yeah, I'll take the bullet.
Damn, dude. What a girl, dude.
He just stands in the way of it and then dodges and it hits Vaughn anyway.
I will point out a ballista probably has enough kinetic force to go through you and the person behind you quite handily.
I would take that
The
bet.
Romans person.
Yeah.
Hey, Kanan wears baggy clothes so she can like she has to. Yeah.
It is Vaughn's turn, if I'm not mistaken, unless Kanan has something else she wants to do.
Oh, he gets to go before the ballista.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna have the ballista
Well,
go
then,
last this turn, and then next turn it's gonna start on
you rolled
the
it.
third person.
He rolled
So-
a 3, so I'll just go ahead and make it to Ash then.
What's the big H?
The big H is, I don't know if you could feasibly see that from where you're at, if I'm being honest, but that's where the ballista bolts are coming from.
Ah,
Hazard.
I see. Okay, I couldn't remember if that was Kanan's hound or. Okay. Well. I see that I have 13 hit points left. What the fuck happened?
Hydra.
I don't have
Zombie
my
Hydra.
shield either.
He doesn't know how to work your shield.
Oh, that's fair. I think it was in
Oh no,
chat,
you got
so-
bit through your shield. Didn't you get crit on? He got crit on through his shield.
Yeah, I did get crit on my
He
shield.
got crit on through his big ward.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
I'm gonna. Did I get my charges back? From
On the long rest.
I did. Okay, so do I still have those? Yeah, I think I have all of them. I don't think I expended any of them.
I
But I
don't
have
know if
three.
you've expended any. To be
Yeah,
honest
I don't
with you,
think I've
since the long
expended
rest.
any since. Yeah. I'll use a special action. Give myself my shield because yeah. I believe it's 23 hit points. I'm gonna double triple check though.
Is that like a
because-
bonus action?
Uh,
A special
for
action?
the special, it's a special action.
Okay. Because
Okay,
I don't know what that is. That's not a 5e thing.
Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Wizard level plus twice my wizard level plus my int mod, so 12 plus whatever my int mod is, which is 5. So 17 hit points. Sorry, having to remember all this stuff. I'm gonna activate that. And actually, I think it would be good for Vaughn to serve as a distraction in this particular regard. Also, because I can
Okay.
shield myself in a worst case scenario. About the character sheet, so that gives me 17 temporary hit points to work with. I think I will be okay. Can I have Vaughn make some sort of check to sort of draw attention to himself? Maybe just like something like an Arcana check. I'm like creating sparks when I ignite this. When I ignite my crystal.
Sure.
Okay.
Do a charisma-based one.
Charisma-based Arcana check. I like
Mhm.
that. Shame I don't have any charisma. Actually, I have a 14 charisma. It's not that bad. That'll
Solid
be
heal bonus.
2 plus my mod. That'll be plus d20 plus 5.
Hey.
23. Pretty good.
So how are you making this distraction? What does it look like? Paint us a picture.
He's gonna take his hand and he's gonna put it over this orb on his staff that he's been struggling to sort of carry around, especially after that crit he suffered last session. And you're gonna see his fingers sort of ignite as he's extracting some of the power from this orb, and it's going to spark very brightly, like a blacksmith's hammer on white hot iron.
Fantastic. I trust that you had time to I trust that all of you had time to review your magic items that you received, because you are able to use those. You finished a long rest and everything, and I will say in this instance, you were able to attune to it very quickly.
Let's go.
Excellent. Yes.
I just have this scroll.
You should have a tome in your inventory.
Oh yes, you gave me a tome as well. That's right. I remember getting the scroll. Maybe
Okay,
double check.
maybe it's on your party sheet still.
Plain colors tome. No, I have it.
Okay, good deal.
Can I expand it and look at it?
That tome is also what seemed to have restored Vaunt's mind considerably when he was like, "Oh, geez, we're fucked, man. It's a game over."
Game over, man. Game over.
Uh-oh. Okay. Wonderful. So that is going to be ballista time.
I think I was sorry. I forgot to hit the pass turn thingy.
Oh boy.
What the? I love the name of it.
You know what it is at this point. That was for the first time that it happened.
No, it's an let's get.
That's very fair.
A 16 is going to hit.
Vaughn specifically.
Yep.
Shield.
Very good, because that was going to be 3d12.
Excellent. I'm gonna create this prismatic pane of glass, and it's gonna sort of catch it and bend and melt until it just shatters like harmlessly.
Phenomenal, dude. It is splinters and fragments of wood, and then it is no more. I'm going to. So here's one. Here's two, and then 3 is. Where'd you go? 3? Oh, Ballista Boy, because I named you Ballista Boy, because that's how I know that you're the one that shoots. So, the camera pans over to the ballista, where we can see a chain, a long chain of ghouls in tarnished plate. Not plate, like breastplate. Ferrying these ballista bolts just like all the way up to the castle courtyards. And they're just constantly just throwing ballista bolts back and forth. As these guys are, the ones that are here, are loading the ballista. One of them is aiming the ballista, and then the third one is actually firing the ballista, because I'm sticking by the rules. Aha.
Oh yeah.
I'm still finding a way to make it all happen in a round, though. That is going to take us down to Ashwal.
All right. So, let's see. All right. So we have our ballista somewhere up there. Before I ran over here, was there a way to see if that would I have been able to see enough of that wall face to actually know whether or not it's the sort of thing that could be scaled, or is that going to be like pythons and a rope, and there's probably a better way up it?
It would be pythons and a rope. It's been like smoothed down by water for a long, long time.
Okay, yeah, no, that's I think I had the right idea with running the city. Okay. Did I have at all a line of sight to the ballista before I ran?
I was more painting a picture of what the audience would be able to see, so everybody knows what's happening. They are like about 40 feet up on a like a piece of what was once a cliff face that served as like a foundation for the castle. They're in the ruins of what was once a tower with a ballista shooting it down. It's down at like a hard angle aiming at you guys.
Right. So it's
could,
not going to be the sort of thing we could easily take a shot at them.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Would it be possible to take a shot at them at all? Or is that going to be just like no, they're arcing the shots over the lip?
I'm going to be honest with you, I set it up to where you couldn't.
unless
unless you did something else. Like, unless you got some like, shit that I know Kanan has, then, yeah, I kind of set it up to be a dick, to be honest with you.
That's perfect. That is perfect. That's what I just wanted to know. All right, then. So, knowing that, then, we're going to have... So, Ashwal's probably going to sort of shout.
Thank you for spending the souls, Andrew. And as always, the soul market appreciates your business. You guys get advantage.
Sick. All right. Gonna have to mark that bad boy down on the old character sheet. So, as we're just put that in there. I have 1 advantage again, and I still have 1 bless. Heck yeah. All right. So Ashwal sitting over here, or not really sitting, but like pinned to the wall over there, kind of waves to everyone else to get closer. Probably gonna have to go through the city, guys. And he is gonna. I figure he'll sort of step out from around here. His Qatar is drawn, and continue to advance to about there. I think is fair. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold on. 25, 30. All right, that should be about right. For some reason, it's not showing me the rulers right now.
I don't have it turned on so that it's easier for you guys to move, and I don't have to approve every little thing.
Oh, that's perfect. That's
Make
fine
it
by
a
me.
little bit faster.
Very fair. All right, so as he comes around the corner, he spots one of these monsters. He's gonna put both the guitars away for a second, quickly draw that magic bow he got, and just sort of breathe out and let it go as he pulls back and creates this weird purplish glowing dart that fires out and becomes translucent. As it fires, let's see if we can kill this thing. Please die. Boop. There we go. That's a hit.
Give it to him.
And I went before it, so that means that I get crit damage
That's right.
and I get sneak attack. So we also get our sneak. Hold on, let's see. It's there we go.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Spicy.
Very good.
And do I want to re-roll that? That's not really that great. It's not terrible. It's not great. I do still have that. You know, honestly, it's higher than it could be. So yeah, that's fine. We'll end it right there, as he fires the bow and sort of ducks down, and just sort of shouts, "We have company," and that's where we're going to end it right there.
Fantastic. Zarn, your turn. My slithery, snaky boy.
Don't know if I can see where I am. I wouldn't see anyone up in this area, huh? I'm asking.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Would I see any of the
You can
things?
click on yourself and you can see what you can see. No.
Yeah, nope.
She can see a little bit more because she's looking at my screen, so.
I guess that I will just continue hanging out here, ready to action until I do see something or something attacks me.
Hey. To answer your question, Drabs, I like math, and I have a whole combat minute to use Bless. So I didn't want to use something on something I needed a 5 up on. That is not good math. Oops. In front of you and Kanan, Zarn, a large breastplate, tarnished individual, you can't really tell what gender they were before they were dead, and they're all rotten anyways, just pops out of invisibility and throws a wisdom save on Zarn.
Oh no.
Who fails?
Why didn't I get to roll that?
Because it's faster for me to drag it onto you. You can make all your attack rolls. Let me make my attack rolls, okay? You are paralyzed, however. Sorry.
No.
Inspiration.
You can only use inspiration on shit.
Shit.
How did we say that we're using inspiration? We made the call at the beginning of the campaign. How do we say you can use inspiration?
Hmm.
You can use it on any roll.
Pretty sure you said actually.
All right, I'll let you make this one then.
We're also all blessed currently. So
She rolled a 2 though.
Oh, yeah.
On second thought, I think I'll save my inspiration. It's too early in the game.
Okay. Zarn immediately, with his great sword of flame out, just ceases moving in the middle of the street next to Kanan as this creature pops out of invisibility.
Wait a second. I have advantage if that was magic.
Why didn't it give you advantage? You should have automatically had that.
Yeah.
You're right.
You're right.
Cool.
She's right. Go ahead. Yuan-Ti have magic resistance.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. Ah. The perfect specimen says, fuck you
I
and your
say
whole person.
not today.
Good memory, Natalie. I don't know why it doesn't fucking... I don't know. I don't know enough. Okay.
Like, I'm stiffened up as if I was paralyzed, and I'm like, wait a second. I have advantage.
Wait. Fuck you, no.
Boy, I'm a lizard. Screw you.
Out from
Rule the
underneath...
rules. I'm a lizard.
Out from underneath the wreckage of the nearby broken down houses and what have you, crawls a withered ghoul next to Ashwal. As it makes its way to its feet, it goes to make an attack roll with its claw against our boy, the Brass Shade.
Please miss.
Hey, I rolled a 2.
Nice.
However, it is now Ballista Boy's turn, which means it's time for me to fucking open ye old ballista. And who's in range? Zarn's in range. Not Zarn, I'm sorry. Fucking
I
Vaunt.
was gonna say, no, I'm not.
Vaunt is in range.
Oh no.
A 21.
Take me, Zeus. I can't go any higher than 20. Wait, actually, maybe I can. No, I can't.
Damn.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that was a good roll.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait, okay, hold on just a second.
I rolled 38 damage, holy shit.
That's not Gucci at all.
Holy fuck. Look, this is out of the fucking handbook. I didn't make this. This is like fucking, this exists in the fucking rules of the game, okay?
I know, ballista are supposed to be like made to
They're
take
siege
down
weapons.
Yeah, no, they're
He's getting hit
supposed
with a
to take
siege
down-
weapon.
We're the unfortunate folks in the Lord of the Rings trilogy who always get that cutaway image of some dude catches a catapult shot or a bow from a crossbow or an arbalest like a quarter mile away and gets thrown 30 feet back. Oh god.
At least it's funny. Yep, that 21 hits. I can't do anything about that.
Wolf's Den to whoever got hit that fucking hard, cure wounds.
Oh, Wolfie coming in clutch, dude.
Thank you, Wolf.
So basically what's happening is so Vaughn's gonna Vaughn thinks he's slick, right? So he's preparing to sort of use his prismatic barrier to sort of reflect it like mirrors, so I could kind of give away, like, have his position on a different spot. Oh, that didn't work out. He got like spearfished.
So just as the bolt goes straight through your gut, it seems to like catch fire and turn to ash, where it was going to absolutely just penetrate your heart, pin you to the wall, and put you out like a fucking light. However, this dark mist at the base of your footsteps begins to form up just as the ballista bolt comes in, and as it penetrates you, you definitely get fucking wounded severely, but you find some strange substance sinking into your wounds and keeping you from dying, the same substance that immediately disintegrated the bolt. And then we're going to go up here to this other withered ghoul, which crawls out and also gives Ashwal ye old claw.
Thank you for the
Come on, AC. Yes.
Yeah, you're too fast. You deflect easily with one of your guitars. And then we go to this withered ghoul, which also comes out from the woodwork and comes on to fully surround. Good thing we don't use flanking rules, right? That, however, is a 21 total.
Oh no.
So you're going to be taking a little bit of damage, and then a little bitty Constitution saving throw, which you pass.
Get out of here. Yeah.
And then the Evangelist, the one that you were just fucking shooting at, is going to eschew damaging you outright, and instead, the path is the math, and he's going to go ahead and hit you with a fucking hold person. Which you fail. You are now thoroughly paralyzed.
Be fool.
What was the? It was DC 13, and I got a 12.
That's correct.
I'm gonna use my bless.
There you go.
Okay, that's an automatic save.
Yep.
Minimum will succeed. So you feel your body go rigid, and the end of your guitars catch what little light there is from the fire, from the pyres around the corner, and just that little bit of light is enough for them to glint with their nebulous purple and steady your mind. And then this withered ghoul comes out of the woodwork and starts 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets in melee range with Zarn, and he's going to make an attack roll against him. And he crits.
Oh. Hope you're wearing adamantium.
That's fair.
Well, 11, and then I'll go ahead and let you make yours.
It's but a flush.
11 on a crit?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, these things only do 2d4
I just got
damage.
fucking like aced, and you get 11 on a crit?
These guys only do 2d4.
I got turned into like pulp.
This is just like a little hand dagger stabbing me. This isn't like a
This isn't-
two-ton ballista bolt.
Yeah, like literally as big as a person arrow.
That's fun.
You succeed. No, I think that's a failure, actually.
Well,
Oh, no, you succeed. It's a 10. You succeed. Okay. And then this withered ghoul. 5.
Another one.
wait, didn't I have my action ready?
Yes.
Yes.
You did. Go ahead. Do your thing. Forgot about it.
I hit him once or twice.
You can do both of them, but I mean he's gonna die if you hit him once. You hit really fucking hard.
It's true. That's what you get for critting on me.
Repulse.
Duh.
That I can.
You can't.
Good night.
You can't move. You can't move.
Okay. Oh, well.
You can a move. When you hold your action, all you can do is use your action. I think in Pathfinder it's different, but I don't know. We don't play Pathfinder. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes as far as he can go, and then it's Kanan's turn.
Alright, let's go, dude.
Also, am I at 9 health, or do I have 9 wounds?
You have 9 wounds. You were healed for 17.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Kanan is gonna bonus action darkness.
Okay.
She's gonna attack with an advantage, I guess.
Is it 15 or 20?
20.
15 or 20? Yeah.
Okay.
And then she's gonna attack the ghoul. Where is the ghoul? Or take damage. Yeah, that hurt.
All right. What does it look like when you kill somebody with your scythe, dude?
Oh, just pops out of the darkness and like it does like that curtain call thing with the you pull them off the stage.
But instead the body's cut in half. Just falls to the ground in 2 pieces. Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking sweet, dude. All right, Vaughn. Unless you have another action. Do you have another action?
No.
Vaughn.
I live. That was Kira that healed me, right?
Yeah, it was to cure wounds from the audience.
Sorry,
Okay.
I didn't hear that. That was to me.
Oh no, I was saying, was that Kira that healed me?
Yes.
Thank you. I owe you one. Or whatever entity healed me, I probably owe them ideas. Anyway, Fawn's gonna realize that something that should have killed him most certainly didn't, and he's going to quickly. Ever see that meme where it's like a bunch of math equations like floating around their head? But that's what Vaughn's trying to do right now, to see like if he were to do something very specific, could he take those out? How high up is this ballista?
40 feet.
40 feet. That's actually not that bad. Me thinky very hard. What is the range on a magic missile? I'm actually not sure what the range on a magic missile is. I'm not sure it says it. Just
I do believe you have to
does.
see them, though.
Each that you can see. I just need to get up. Or closer, rather. And I can't see the ballista, technically speaking, you said.
Correct.
Okay. I'm just trying to think how I could do this. I might need one of my party mates to help me with this. I almost want to delay my initiative, but I don't want to get hit by a ballista. Again, so let's see. I have an idea how to get closer. Juan's gonna cast his own darkness. And I'm gonna cast it sort of, there's a way to draw, isn't there?
Yes, if you right click and then you click on pointers, and then you can click which one you need, and then you can put it where you need to put it.
Excellent. And this is, oh, it automatically measures. That's so nice. Ignore that one. Let's see. Pointers. That's, sorry, like I said, very new to this stuff.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
I'll go ahead and make a 20-foot darkness right.
And if you need to
there.
move it, you can click on the center. There'll be a little white square in the center. You just click on that and drag it.
Okay. So this should give me, like, if this is like a hemisphere, rather.
A sphere.
Something. Sphere, yeah. So it'll be like 10 feet up if it's like 20-foot radius. No, it'll be 20 feet up because I'm dumb and I can't do math. I failed math class. So Vaughn is gonna just go right in there. And I'm gonna get closer, ever closer.
How do you get up there though? That's like all smooth rock.
So like this is like a steep surface, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Ashwal asked earlier. It's been like weathered down by like runoff water from the waterfall right next to it for like thousands of years. So it would require like pittons and like climbing utensils to get up it, or flight.
That's why I was like, we should probably go through the city, because it was one of those, like, the approach is probably really difficult, if not impossible.
Get
I can
a
at least
platter.
distract them in the meantime.
Just don't distract them to the tune of another one through your chest, man.
I'm not gonna distract them by being a bag of meat again. That's a bad idea. I'm looking through my strange tome that I've received. See if I have anything of interest in there. I don't think anything. I can't cast it yet. Let's see. I was gonna say gate would be excellent. for this,
Wouldn't
but-
it though? Level 6 gate at level 6 would be really good, wouldn't it?
What? Fuck me. Is there a way I could make an Arcana check to sort of like make my way up the side? That's a bit of a reach.
I'm gonna say that one's a little bit of a reach too far. I will say, however, with you casting darkness like up, how far is the range on darkness?
I believe darkness is. Let me double check. Pull it up. Oh, to be a caster and take 3-hour turns. Let's see here. Darkness will be 60 feet. A
So you
point I
could
choose. I don't even need to see it.
So you could feasibly cast it. Let's get out our little ruler.
I don't know if I could cast it on top of them. That would be fucking excellent if I could, but I don't think I could. Also, I didn't take Fireball, for those people wondering, because
There's
I'm
an
not one of
arrow.
those. Oh, so I could, like... I could
think-
put it right on top.
I don't think technically, because math exists, you couldn't go that far, because that would be up 40 feet
Right.
and then over 60 feet. So a squared plus b squared equals c squared, and I'm not that good at that, but for the sake of argument, I'll say you could put your darkness on the lip of this cliff face, and that would completely obfuscate you.
So, like, right down there. Would that be okay? Like, right there?
Like here?
I just moved it, I think.
Is that what you meant?
Yeah. It might be loading a little weird.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go behind here. I'm gonna move over here for a for just a turn, and then I got something up my wizard sleeves, so I'll go ahead and pass it.
So darkness or no darkness?
I will cast the darkness.
You will cast darkness. Okay.
I'm
So
going to hide.
they are still able to see the ballista, but they can't really see anything down past this lip, and they can definitely not see where you guys are now at the street level. Specifically
Okay.
where you are at the street level. But they are going to continue to load, aim, and fire. Oh, this guy was not supposed to be way the fuck over here. How did he get over there? Oops.
He's wandering.
He's a wandering withered ghoul. He crawls out from the rubble, and he comes on into the fray, and he's going to make an attack roll with disadvantage against Kanan. That one.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then we go to Withered Ghoul 3. Which one is that? This one climbs out of the rubble. 5. I was trying not to be mean, but if I'm being honest, I cannot think of a feasible reason why it wouldn't just go straight for you, dude. I'm sorry.
No, dude, it's cool. It is what it is.
Hey, it misses though. But the one
Perks of
behind
the
you.
heights.
I'm a dick. Hey, not one though. That's okay. It's your turn.
Meanwhile, dude.
Awesome. Alrighty. Once again, I find myself surrounded by rotting meat, and apparently, I am the scythe of this group. So we will till the fields. So Ashwal, having fired that bolt, that arrow that sort of flew over and struck him, he puts the bow away as all these creatures come approaching, draws the 2 guitars, and this whole time he's basically been parrying and blocking, just to kind of get by, and sort of closes his eyes and just goes, "All right, let's get it out," and just 1, 2, he's gonna start lashing out. So, one at a time, one on to you, good sir. Whoop-bop. Oh, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. I'm not gonna use inspiration on a ghoul. I'll just sit here and slowly get through this bit by bit.
I didn't get advantage.
I'm not wasting that on a 1-hit point enemy. But I am going to carve some of the guys out from behind me. Hopefully. There we go. Get out of here. Give him the choppies.
Give it to him.
So he lashes out with his guitar and just sort of severs the one behind him, like removing his head, not even looking, just letting the guitar guide his hand as he goes back in to strike everyone else. He's going to use his... that should be all I get, I think. I don't think I have my extra attacks yet. That's, that's not until later. So I'm going to use my cunning action to... I could disengage. That'd be entertaining. You know what? I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And we are just going to gently move through here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And yeah, right there seems fine. As he slides through everyone else and just sort of pounds his feet on the cobblestone, sprinting, eyes glinting as he looks at the thing he shot earlier and does sort of a gesture like you're not getting away.
Fantastic.
And that's where I make my turn.
Awesome, dude. Good shit. All right, so let me make sure I get rid of that boy, and we go to Zarn.
Alright. I'm going to Leroy Jenkins this. And I run up to the wall.
I don't know how many
because
times you need me to tell you that you guys cannot get up the fucking wall.
a climbing kit that I bought specifically
That
before
will
this.
take-
I have kittens. I have
That will
everything
take
I need
minutes.
to climb.
That will take minutes.
Dang it.
That will
Yeah.
take minutes that you do not have. I've
And
thought
each
of
round is like
everything.
30 seconds. Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
I don't want to be.
Didn't think of a wizard. Ooh, I'm gonna fuck you next turn, Derek. Just you wait, you son of a bitch. You need 3 people to load a ballista.
Oh no.
But I'm going to get to do one thing before then. So that's going to be one attack of opportunity against you.
Up in darkness. How do they see me?
That's a good point. That the opportunity attacks do need to have sight.
Okay,
I believe.
Oh.
I'll double triple check.
that makes sense to
Yes.
me. No, you
You
make
need
a
beyond
lot of
my
sense.
cellular device.
It's a good sound.
I have 35 feet of movement, so I'll run up on this guy.
Okay.
I'll look up opportunity attacks.
How can he see me?
Yeah, let me fix this real quick.
When a hostile creature you can see. So yes, it is.
Fantastic. Good interpretation of the rules.
Good.
I've learned a thing or two, Derek.
I'm proud of you. I am. No sarcasm.
Alright, can you count for me if that was 35 feet that I moved? I was right here.
5, 10, 10,
I think you killed the
20,
ghoul. by the
25.
way.
Okay,
Yes, straight up.
that
Let me
guy's
change the music
dead.
real quick. Let me fix music real quick.
You did 22 times its health.
That may have been a bit overkill, but I'm like, hey, you're attacking my friend. That's not cool.
Oh, and anyway.
Okay. Go ahead.
As friendly as a group of evil mercenaries can be.
I'm
That's-
no mercenary, I'm a librarian.
Sure,
I'm definitely a mercenary.
librarian.
So that one's definitely dead. Yep.
Then I'll do this guy.
Still a hit.
And there's no way he's gonna survive this.
Not a chance in hell.
Goodbye.
You say that,
That's
but
my
that
turn.
one has 300 health. Legendary
This
action.
is the super shiny breath.
Withered Ghoul 2 was
Withered.
special. All
The
right.
ball.
I can rear more.
So the evangelist directly next to Kanan. Notices what happens and casts a spell. Now, you are already kind of in tune with the fact that there were no echoes in this place, but now there's no sound whatsoever around Kanan or Vaunt. Suddenly, just everything ceases making noise
This bastard
because
cast
the
silence.
darkness was cast by a spellcaster, certainly. And then,
Wait, so is this like extra advanced darkness, as SpongeBob put it, or is it actually like a silence?
And
it's the spell
start.
silence.
Ah, I love this spell sound. So underutilized.
Yeah, I like it a lot too.
You're
Especially
just
when I
trying to
know
get
that
me
there's
not to use my vocal components, you son of a bitch. I know what you're doing.
you and Kanan, mainly Kanan, it doesn't know what you do, but it definitely knows that Kanan just casts darkness. So yeah, absolutely.
I get hit by ballista bolts. That's what I do.
It's okay. It's Ballista Boy's turn, which means that this time the only person that it has a target on is Ashwal.
Oh no.
I'm hoping I can do the dance behind my friend here. Maybe get him stabbed. Please, natural one.
25.
Damn.
We'll remember you.
Well, I'm pretty healthy, so I should be okay as long as it doesn't roll a really high roll.
I'll see.
Yeah, that's
Almost max damage. Almost max damage.
Yep.
No, that was
Wow.
not. That was not. No, that was not max damage. I
No,
had,
it was still
I had,
pretty
a,
good.
I had a whole 20 more damage I could have dealt.
Wait, I thought you said it was 3d12.
It is 3d12. That would be 36 plus 9, which is 45.
Oh, it has a modifier.
It does have a modifier, yeah. They have a flat
That's-
modifier that doesn't change.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, guys. I can't. Oh, redeemed, bless Ashwal. Thanks, buddy.
Well, it'll help for your death save.
Thanks. Well, not if I get instantly stabbed by this guy. Then it's gonna be bad.
That's
So-
true. Here's the thing. Bless is goes to everybody, Wolfie. So you just refreshed Bless on everybody. However, the Soul Market is a bit forgiving in the early stages of its beta development, and if you feel like spending 3,000 more souls, if Ashwal does end up dying, he might fucking die. You can spend Revivify. So
You need to have a diamond of at least worth 100 and gold. 100
not
pieces
on the
to do
Soul
that.
Market.
No, I'm saying he should have one in real life ready to go to give
Oh.
up to the soul mark.
Oh, yes, agreed. Sorry about it, buddy. The ballista bolt comes careening off of the cliff face, slams into your side, pinning you to the ground and shattering your spine. You are split into two, held up by this ballista. That was a fuck ton of damage. I don't really know how else to describe it. It's okay. It's never.
If I
over.
make my death saving throw with a natural 20, I won't have to literally put myself together like Deadpool. That'd be nice.
No, you're like a Lego figure.
Oh God, you're right. I got the guitars. They'll do something for me.
That was a miss, and then that is a hit on Zarn. And a Constitution save. You want to make your Constitution save since you have advantage?
Yes.
Pass.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Vandrain Evangelist number 1, right next to Ashwal. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d100 to see if I'm gonna be a dick. Do you want high or low?
Leave it wholly in the dice. I'm not gonna choose. I'm leaving that on you, my dude.
I'll say that a 56 means that he attacks Zarn.
Okay.
Right in the middle. Instead of you.
Okay. That's fair.
He doesn't know that Zarn is a spellcaster, so he's not going to cast, what's it called? He's not going to cast Silence on you. Instead, he's going
No, I'm just a regular sneaky boy. Nothing magical here. I just black things. That's it.
I'm a mundane snake.
Oh, wolves.
That's it. I've never
wounds.
understood.
he's going to try to hit you with the Ray of Enfeeblement, though.
Good spell.
Damn it! That was so close to being a hit. That would have
Damn
been
it, I
so
want
good.
my
To hit.
players to die.
I don't want you to die, but I want you to be challenged. That's for certain. Kanan, your turn.
I just wanted, before we get to that, wolves actually just cure wounds me.
Thank
So-
you. Good shit.
Just want to establish that one.
Wolfie keeping the squad alive. Ooh, you heal for 20.
Whoo! Sheesh.
There's some strange demonic force about healing people.
So, as you feel your bones snap behind the hundreds of pounds of per square inch pressure behind the ballista bolt that breaks through your body, it also seems to not turn to ash like how what happened with our good friend Vaunt. It definitely goes through, but it kind of like grazes your spine instead of just shattering it, rather taking up a good portion of your back meat that quickly begins knitting itself. This is Kanan's turn now.
Alright. Kanan's gonna attack the evangelist with their scythe. Hopefully. Does it hit? Oh yeah, hit.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
All right. You're dead, man.
Give him the choppies.
It's wounded.
Largely
Oh,
resisted.
can't
Oh,
believe
they're
it.
undead and it's necrotic damage.
Is that what that is?
Which one did you hit? The Evangelist? Yeah. Yeah. The
Yeah.
Evangelist has necrotic resistance. So
Okay.
the hand tries to like find purchase through the armor, but instead just rakes across, gouging rents in the breastplate. Is that your turn, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Vaunt.
My plan.
Wait a second. I'm sorry. Did Kanan make a melee attack or did Kaylee cast a spell?
Melee attack.
Okay,
I was
just
gonna say,
making
I thought it
sure.
was a
I thought you
melee
cast.
attack.
I thought you cast your fucking cantrip. Yeah, my bad. Then the scythe definitely hits, but the necrotic damage does not heal. I'm sorry. I misunderstood what you said. I don't know how I got what I fucking got chill touch out of that.
Good man.
No, sorry. Go ahead, Vaughn.
We've established this, but I'm dumb and I forgot. So, spells that require spell slots. I'm only allowed to cast one, even if I cast one with a bonus action, correct? Or did you
That is correct.
want to rule? Okay, I wasn't sure if you were ruling that differently. 'cause I
That
know
would
a lot of
steal
games-
from Sorcerer's Thunder.
Yeah. Goddamn sorcerers. My arch nemesis. Derek, I'm gonna piss you off again. Vaughn's gonna go over here.
Okay.
So where does like the incline? Does it begin like right here? Like,
Yeah, it's literally like on the. Bless you. It's literally like right here, right where you're at. And it's
Really
not
spell
again.
it.
It's not as much of an incline as it is like almost a sheer cliff face. Like it's there is a bit of an incline there, but it's. I mean, what is that? Fucking. We'll take the ruler real quick.
5 degree.
20 to. It's a ratio of 2 to 1, so that's pretty fucking steep. It's a 45-degree angle.
Is there like a the way it looks on the map? There's like a landing almost,
That is true.
so I can get up onto that.
Oh, on the cliff face, or are you talking about the actual cliff itself?
How do you use the ruler again?
Right click, pointer, and then it's draw arrow.
Draw arrow. Okay, so this right here, is this is this like a place I could like stand on?
No. I think
This is a
I mean
place
I
I
can't
can
see where
stand
your ruler is if I'm being honest.
Oh, right
No,
there.
no. It's all incline all the way up.
But this brick right here is.
Yep.
Okay, that's good to know. Well, it's gonna move just about here-ish. And I'm going to do something funny. Yeah, that's about right. So I can see that point. I want a Misty Step.
Okay.
Oh,
Get
God.
me, you ballista bastard. So I'm gonna go right there. But instead of being a dummy and standing out in the open, Vaughn's gonna go like boop, and he's gonna get right into his darkness.
Nice.
Actually, before I do that, I have an action I can spend. Which one of these fellows? Oh, the ballista, I'd imagine, is made out of wood.
Correct.
Probably that soggy wood you were talking about, though. So it's not gonna.
If it was soggy wood, it would probably not fire. It is actually in pretty good condition.
So what you're saying is fire good.
That's what I'm saying.
Ah, I'm gonna firebolt the ballista.
Okay. So you should be able to actually attack the ballista itself. I plugged its stats in.
Oh, so I can just drag and drop it onto the ballista.
Onto the hazard, yeah. Onto the H.
Ah,
Yep.
excellent. Now, if I could figure out how to do that. Let's see. Okay, so cast on the ballista. Okay.
Wait, what's its
why did
fucking
it-
armor class?
Why did it roll disadvantage? I rolled 2 dice. I don't know why I rolled disadvantage.
You're in the darkness. The darkness.
Well, I'm outside of the darkness right now.
Oh, because you have unconscious on you from when you got fucking hit with the ballista. Okay.
Oh.
thanks.
There you are. I'll do it.
The 18 hits, right?
Oh yeah,
that was the-
definitely. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and drag and drop. That'll be 2d10 fire damage. I can just drag and drop that onto the list, I believe.
Double damage.
20 damage.
Where did
Nice.
it go? So,
Love to see it.
your firebolt hits the side of the ballista and blows off the right wheel. It begins crumpling in the back as the ghouls that were manning it turn their gaze towards you, and their baleful, soulless eyes peer at a new enemy.
Going to so what Vaunt did basically is he ran to cover after casting the darkness on his previous turn, and then after the darkness was set up, he heard that the ballista wasn't doing anything, like they just stopped. He's gonna go like sliding across the stone, and this cliff face, he's gonna like sort of peer an angle, and he's just gonna thrust his hand forward and hope that he lands in the spot that he hopes that he's looking at. Slides across the stone, gets eyes on the ballista, quickly thrusts a bolt from his staff, and he's gonna go sliding right back into his darkness, so he can have a little bit of cover for right now, and that'll be turn for me, I believe.
Fantastic, dude. That was a really good move.
Thanks, man.
All right. Oops, I skipped. Well, that's fine. I'm supposed to skip him anyways. Okay. This one right in front of Kanan is going to make an attack roll with disadvantage against her. As far as it knows, she hasn't moved yet. That is a miss. And then from behind Zarn.
Oh no.
Two stealthy looking raggedy ass ghouls clamber down from the place that they have been hiding this whole time.
Just more ghouls to kill.
Yes, but
Those raggedy ass ghouls.
these ones have pack tactics, and
Oh shit.
also
That's
if they hit with a
big.
bite attack that haven't acted yet this turn, it's automatically a crit.
No.
Oh
No, just
god,
no.
they're assassins.
They're assassin ghouls, that's exactly right.
Oh dear god. Good luck.
Hey, that's a natural crit. That's a fucking natural crit.
Shield that and no.
It's a crit.
Oh, it's a
It's gonna
natural
hit you
crit.
no matter what.
No matter what, yeah. Fucking dude.
No, it is true. It is true. If they hit, it is an automatic crit, but I also rolled a fucking 20.
I
literally rolled a 20, yeah.
You don't even need no fucking.
I'm Jarek. I'm so special.
Oh my god!
Look at me, I'm GM Studios.
I'm GM Studios. I crit on my wife.
Oh my god. We're gonna have problems, guys.
Can we make that a t-shirt? I crit on my wife.
Hell yeah, bro. Because I just did it again. I literally just rolled 2 natural 20s on my fucking wife, bro. You cannot make this shit up. We're making that a shirt now.
I want a divorce.
Yikes. Well,
Oh, that's good
considering
damage,
that
too.
He's already dying though, so it would just be.
Damn, that's
so
a failed death
two
save.
failed death saves. Yeah.
Wait, I'm dying?
Yeah, the first attack dropped you. The second one is
Him feasting on your fucking still living flesh.
overkill. Yeah.
I'm gonna. The session is called Derek Bullies Everyone.
It's Derek bullies meleeists, and there you go.
I got fucking skewered, man.
That's fair. That's fair.
I
Ashwal's
called
turn.
it.
I'm bullying everybody equally, so I'm not really bullying anybody.
Oh,
That's not how it works.
Oh, that's what Soviet Russia said. Look what happened to Soviet Russia.
Oh shit.
Oh,
You need to
God.
change the title of the screen to "Husband Viciously Bullies Wife" on
We're gonna
on Twitch.
we're gonna get a whole different type of fucking audience.
Oh
We're gonna
god.
get the Mikado Avocado viewers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no.
Okay, it is Ashwell's turn.
All right. This is a really big problem now, and I really don't want to burn a bunch of abilities, but I might end up having to do it. Okay. It's Qatar time. I don't have much choice on this one. So we're gonna go for stabs, and I really hope I don't have to do this more than once. Sundered Psalm 1! Go! Give him the chop. Why would that have an advantage?
Because he has the unconscious thing. I
Oh,
think
let me
that's
fix that for you.
Oh, okay. There we
Thank
go.
you. Sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Good catch. Let's try that dance again. Okay. Womp.
Womp.
There you go. Get hit. Get slappity slapped.
All right.
All right, and I have the other hits. Come on, buddy. Just go down, okay? Come on. Oh, you're kidding. You know what? Wait, I do have the ability once per turn to reroll damage.
You
Thank
do.
you. Thank you, Savage Attacker. That was straight garbage.
You
And I
can
will
kill him. If you roll max damage, you're going to kill him.
Come on. Oh, you're killing me, man.
Oof.
All right. Yeah.
Oh no.
No, I didn't take it away.
Yeah, you need to remove the 6 damage from before.
So he's at 46 out of 50 hit points.
I really don't want to have to do the thing.
So he is very, very wounded. You've like cut him up. He's got like a rent torn in his chest where your fucking first arrow hit him. He's fucked. But he's still standing.
Yeah, he's being a dick. All right. I have one minor action, and I can either use it to heal myself, or I can use it to disengage and get back to help. But that is 4 bugaboos, and I can't take all 4 of them with my current health status, because I know what it's like to get hit by assassins. I am one, and it's not going to be good for me. You know what I realized? Like a dingus, I didn't. Oh, I have superiority dice. I could have stacked that on there too.
Hey.
All right. That would have probably killed him. Let's see. And there's no one around this guy, so I'm not getting any of my rogue abilities. Damn it. All right. After this fight, we're taking a half an hour. And by that I mean like in game. I don't want to hear any discussions about it. I'm busting my multi-attack. So here it goes. Action surge on a jump ass wizard. So first one.
We're not talking about
Die. Am I still with the negative thing?
No, that was advantage.
Why? Oh, why advantage?
I don't know. Oh, because he's got the dying tag.
Does he?
Yeah, because I didn't take it off when you dealt some damage to him. It's fine. That would have hit either way. Just roll damage and finish him.
All
off.
right. Yeah, just please
I saw
explode.
both of the dice, so it definitely would have hit either way.
There you go. He's super dead now. Yes,
Yeah.
get out of there.
Bam!
That's one. All right, buddy. So he goes in, and as he's slashing this guy, eyes glaring at him, first swing, second swing, and as he brings that second swing in and through his stomach, he pulls his hands back, and the guitars glow, and his hands begin accelerating preternaturally fast. The first one goes through his neck and severs the head, carries him into a spin, and he moves unnaturally quickly, following that spin, almost kind of like a wave dash sort of effect, with the thing pulling him. He puts his feet into the ground and literally drags like a little scratch in the cobblestone behind him as it drags him through from the guitar, and puts the other guitar forward. And let's see if we can't drop ourselves an assassin. Get out of here, buddy. I really hope you die. I really hope you die. And in fact, actually, just to be sure about this, I'm going to use my advantage. I really want him dead. Please die, because if I do hit you with this, that's a crit. Automatically, thanks to my abilities. So you're going to eat that, and he's dead. That makes me feel much better. So he comes sliding in off that wave dash and puts his fist out, and it just goes through him. And then he pulls the blade back, and he just shouts at all of them. Not even words, just a hey, kind of, to get their attention. And hopefully get them off of Zarn so someone else can save his life, please. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Fantastic, fantastic. So the evangelist next to Kanan begins to heal. Zarn gets 1 away from a crit on the death save. Do you want to use your bless, and we'll call that a 20, and then you'll come back up at 1 HP? Hmm? Because you got knocked down last turn, remember? It's your call.
What was the question?
Do you want me to add the bless to your death save to have you come up at 1?
You also potentially have advantage as well if you wanted to burn that.
Sure.
The bless is fine.
Okay, so the bless kicks in and Zarn's eyes snap open, and it is your turn.
Oh, whoops.
Kitty, no, that's a bad kitty.
Oh God.
Not happy.
Hit.
Yeah.
Ripped.
Oh,
Is he dead or just
Oh, he's
dying?
dead.
Good.
okay.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
There we are. There we are.
You can't keep a good Zarn down.
Thank God for that.
The Yuan-Ti's eyes snap open, and go ahead. No, that's it. Okay, you slay 2 of the ghouls. The evangelist next to Kanan is going to
Such a
still
mess down there.
holding the silence, is going to make an attack with disadvantage against Kanan with Vampiric Touch.
Oh no.
Good thing you had that disadvantage. It missed.
Hey.
The Ballista Boy is now bereft of targets. All 3 of them drop their actions on the Ballista, draw their blades, and begin searching around for Vaunt.
Get some.
They do not seem to find you in the darkness. Withered
Excellent.
Ghouls. 8 is going to move forward and attack Ashwal. Does not hit. And Kanan.
Kanan is gonna attack Evangelist 2 again. Alright. Take it. Alright.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
And then you said I can move without getting hit.
They cannot see you, so they cannot make opportunity attacks, apparently.
Alright, I move over here behind the evangelist.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast a cantrip at actually, let me pop a potion. Can I pop a potion?
Sure.
Or what is that? 2d4?
2d4 plus
1d4.
2.
Alright.
Do you do bonus action potion drinking?
Yes.
Excellent.
I
Do you do
didn't for the
potion
longest
sickness?
time, but then I was like, it's really, like, if you look at the mechanics behind it, it does not heal that much. Especially when that shit happens. You'd feel really shitty if you used a whole action to do that, you know?
It also takes less than 3 seconds to pop a cork and swill something super fast. So
I just like the image of somebody like sticking a bottle in their mouth and drinking while they're like doing the rest of their actions.
the one-handed water bottle suck, basically.
Hell yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
That's
Vaughn.
it for me.
Okay. Vaughn has got himself in a interesting scenario.
You gotta come here, man. We're doing our best.
I gotta get rid of the fucking ballista, and that'll come down to you. I could probably just go like, you said this like the side of this like
45-degree angle.
Yeah, but you said this incline was like really slick and smooth, so I could just go sliding down and be fine, probably.
Yeah. Give me an
Unless you introduce
acrobatics check.
some sort of- not just yet. I'm gonna get rid of that ballista first.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna. God, Vaughn is such a coward. Let's let's see here.
It's not cowardice, it's tactics.
Ah, yes. 15's
15
a miss.
hits. 15 hits.
15
I
does
don't know
hit,
why
okay,
its
I was gonna-
fucking armor class is all fucked.
Let's do some fire damage. Good job. Pretty
Okay.
Good. 16.
No, oh, it is on its last legs. That would put it at 36 out of 40.
Let me finish this fucker off. Oh, can I say the fuck word?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
I cuss all the time.
I know. But I don't know if you want me to cuss all the time.
You're an adult, dude. I don't think there's anything
don't
you're gonna
feel
say
like
that's gonna
it.
make me. I don't think there's anything you're gonna say that's gonna make me think less of you.
Real estate.
Fuck you.
That's rough.
I want a house so bad.
I'm looking at my character sheet on my phone, by the way, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. Because wizard complicated and my brain's tiny. Oh, I just did single fire. I don't think there's anything I can do right this instant to finish it off.
Not that I know
don't have-
of.
I had like Misty Step, but the only thing I could think to do with Misty Step is Misty Step above it and then land on it and like Goomba stomp it. That's dumb as shit, and I'm not going to do that. So I think Vaughn's gonna go back to being a coward. He's gonna run right back into the shadows,
Okay.
and that'll probably be it.
All right. They are going to now have advantage on the perception check to see what the fuck is happening, because this is twice you've done that. And I will say a 15 is enough for them to realize that the fire bolts are coming from behind them, and they are going to begin, this one's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, begin marching over here in search of you, and that is going to be his turn. Withered Ghoul number 5 didn't see where Kanan went, so it is going to scamper back off out of the darkness.
Do I gotta? Can I hit it?
Let's see, if it was here, then yes.
Or you're getting attacked? Let's see. You're dead, man. Alright, I cut off its legs in one swoop.
Fuck yeah. You use its own momentum against it, and as it just runs forward, it just falls into 2 pieces.
Oh yeah.
Withered Ghoul number 2 is going to go over here and start looking about, or he knows which direction it came from. He's going to come over here and start looking about, and then that's going to take us to Ashwal's turn.
All right. Okay. Let's see if we can finish this. Hopefully. So we have directly in front of me. I've got this this withered ghoul, this very weedy looking thing, and then behind me to my south, some 30 feet, or it really looks like it's 15 feet, is this giant bubble of darkness, and a little bit standing out of it is Kanan. Because there's a bubble of silence there as well. I think that's the other red one.
Silence is the further south one. The other one is darkness.
Okay, so it's just this bubble of darkness directly below me. And somewhere in there are people. Okay. Well, that's a giant mess. I'm not going to begin to approach that. But our withered friend here... before I begin that, wolves just cure wounds to Zarn.
Oh, that's
So-
nice.
Ah, great.
Thank you, Wolfie. Much appreciated.
Appreciate it.
Go ahead and throw silence down so that we make sure that he's rolling concentration checks for that silence. He didn't earlier, so I'm going to go ahead and roll that now. That's a pass, and we're going to go ahead and roll that heal for Zarn. Ooh, that's a pretty good heal. You heal for 21.
Nice.
Nice.
Spicy stuff.
That's almost my hit point max. It's like
I
5
think-
off.
I think me and Zarn could basically eat 4 of you, and we would be approaching our normal hit points levels. All right. Ashwal is just going to see if he can't Qatar this last chump down. So, give him the choppies.
Natalie heard something just a second. What, baby?
You're good.
There's some banging outside? Okay, she's gonna check it out.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right, so I do in fact choppy the guy, which will do an obscene amount of damage, of which none of it matters. Because I figure Ashwal just literally, after that flurry of attacks, just lets his guitar guide his hand. He's not even looking at it, and it just puts itself through the Withered's chest.
Oh, fuck
And
yeah.
it just pulls out for him. And he takes a hand and offers it up to Zarn to get him back on his feet. You all right in there? You all right there, pal?
I saw my life flash before my eyes, but
Yeah, I feel ya. Had a
That
4-foot
dear wolf
timber
gun.
go through my chest a couple seconds ago. I don't think we're done yet, though.
I have a lot of regrets. Haven't done enough slithering.
We'll see if we can't fix that. And after he helps you get to your feet from the ground game, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and come on to 30.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use my minor action to dash. So 5, 10,
Fucking
15,
Pathfinder play.
20, 25, 30 as he sprints along here, putting his guitars away and pulling the bow out again, and just sort of humming to it, and it begins to, that invisible string begins to form almost ghost-like as he gets ready to hopefully drop these guys. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Fuck yeah, dude. So Zarn, that level of compassion showed to you in the battlefield, him helping you up renews you with vigor, and you heal for 21 hit points, and also you are not prone. It is your turn.
Is this what emotions are? I don't think I like it. Because now I feel compelled to help. So I will also use my dash action. It could help me move. I think that'd be 70.
You want me to
You want
do the most optimal path? Or?
Yeah, just move me as far as I can go.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You literally catch up with your homie.
We're in this together, apparently.
Sounds good, pal. And yeah.
Fantastic. Now, left all alone, Kanan.
Don't worry. I got this, guy.
You're a sorcerer, guy.
I couldn't see her.
I got it.
Let us see here. The ghoul is going to hit you with a good old-fashioned, where is it? Poison spray.
Oh.
He just sprays poison in your general direction. He doesn't
Oh,
have
no.
to fucking see you.
What?
Oh no!
Ah, but you succeed. The clouds of poison seem to do almost nothing to your sub-dead body. This ballista boy drops his ballista and begins marching towards Vaunt and practically bumps straight into him and is going to make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Hello there.
It says claw, but I guess it would be. They would probably fight with their claws. So no weapons, just claws. He does miss, though.
Oh,
The ballista bolt now, the ballista itself, completely wrapped in flames, finally is in cinders. It has taken too much fire damage, burned for too long. It is destroyed. Kanan.
Kanan says, "Come on, Drabs, kill this guy." And she giggles a little bit at the thought.
He named the scythe Drabs, for those of you who don't know.
Oh, that's... I didn't know that. That's actually very funny.
the worst enemy.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, that advantage, though. Yeah.
succeeds on the silence.
And then I'm gonna move behind him again.
Okay. Vaughn's turn.
Vaughn's in a particularly interesting situation. Luckily, for him, never mind. There's no possible way he can know that Ashwal and Zarn are coming up the side. What do I do?
I don't know, I'm pretty loud in my plate mail.
There's no echo. You can hear
Oh,
the
there's-
sound, so there wouldn't be any overlapping sound too, however. Give me a perception check.
Oh, sure. Let's see. Do I hear good? Probably not.
We're all playing a shell game where the shells are domes of
Oh.
darkness.
Sounds like-
Dang.
You can hear the heavy plated footfalls of a slithery snag.
I'm living in the moment, so I'm slithering my way to you guys.
Slithering. Doom, doom, doom.
Not even looking at their phones, just vibing.
Live your best life.
So that was a free action. You hear your friends approaching.
Oh, good. The cavalry's on the way. Let's see. What can I do? This is a spell I don't see used very often. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't somehow get fucked over by it. Oh, excellent. I can choose not to get fucked over by it. How strong do these guys look? They do not look like the one wound ghouls to me.
No, they are wearing tarnished breastplate. They look... They're smaller of stature and build than the Evangelists. The Evangelists were like these big, heavy-plated... Like, you guys were calling them wizards. They're more like paladins or clerics. They just don't have smites. But they're really big. These are, like, people-sized. They're also big. Everything that you've been fighting down here has been, like, elf-sized. If elves were, like, 1.5 to 2 times the size of an elf. The things that are less dead are about 2 times the size. So, like, the Deacon of the Deep, the Evangelists, but all the Withered Ghouls, and then these guys, too, are, like, maybe 1.5 times the size of a normal elf.
Okay, that makes me feel better about burning a multi-attack on them then. Thank you.
So, with Vaughn's newfound knowledge of handling and dispatching undead, these don't look like pushovers.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna fuck out of there. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have concentration on darkness currently. It's going to end while when I cast the spell slow.
Okay.
I will allow the vanguard or the cavalry, whatever you want to call them, to take over for me. So what slow does is I alter time for up to 6 creatures. I will want to be able to delete stuff. How do I delete?
Hold on. I want to check something fast because this might come into play. I don't know if you need line of sight on the target of slow.
I don't. It's a cube.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
I don't even need to see the cube. It just has to be within
Oh
range
yeah,
of the
that's really sick. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Continue.
spell. Derek, how do I get rid of the?
You right-click
stuff I've drawn?
on it, and then you click on Remove Pointers, and then you click Remove this.
Right click on it. Pointers, move
There you go.
Ah, excellent. Because I'm going to be drawing a 40-foot cube. So, square.
There's only 3 of them. You can direct it enough to where we can just say that you hit them. You don't have to draw it all out.
Good. Good lord.
I don't think it's going to hit the Evangelist, if that's what you were going for.
Yeah, I can choose for it to not hit me. I just wanted to.
Yeah,
get a
that
little
could
bit of
reach
a
it.
visual.
Sweet.
They need to. Oh, I can just drag and drop it on them. That's right. Okay, so.
So
I'll
make
drag
sure
and
that
drop
you,
it. Fail. Fail.
let's
Fail.
go.
Oh,
Nice.
That's amazing. So they are slowed. I can just drag that effect onto them, can't I?
You can.
Okay. So they are going to have a -2 penalty to their AC. Disadvantage on dexterity saves. And I believe they reduce their speed. Well, let me pull up slow real quick.
Yeah, so it
See
says
people?
-2
It's a fun
AC,
spell.
disadvantage on dexterity saves, save on end of their half of a round. So after their movement, they make a save. That's what it
Also
says.
can't use reactions,
Fantastic.
which is amazing for me because I'm gonna go sliding. I'll make that acrobatics check.
Whee! So the first part of your slide is quite slowed as you allow your magic to affect you, but then as you drift out of it, you down onto the ground.
Oh,
Nice.
so no you're just gonna allow me to.
Yeah, because you used a
play around
spell,
with that a little
and I feel like that would be cool.
bit. That's righteous, man. I'm just double checking and making sure I got all the effects here. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. And it can't make more than one attack each turn. Slow does a lot of things.
Very cool.
It's the perfect shut down your heroic actions nonsense spell.
Yeah, and I didn't want to run Fireball. I thought that'd be a lot more of a fun spell. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'll end my turn. I guess that's good.
Fantastic. We go to the one soldier who now looks over the edge to see you sliding all the way down. Number 2 comes and does the same thing because they don't know what the plate mail sound is. And then it's Ashwal's turn.
Cool. So,
Fuck 'em up, buddy.
is there any like sound component to like the slow spell?
I believe that there's a vocal component. Let me double
Okay.
check real quick. I got my handy dandy spell book right here.
Nice.
Funnily enough, the material component is a drop of molasses. Makes sense. There is a verbal and a somatic component, so you could probably hear Vaughn just say, "Stop," and
Nice.
he's just gonna go sliding. After
That would be enough for him to know, like, okay, so Vaughn's around the corner. So he's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I have line of sight to you guys now. So he's gonna come sliding into like a firing position, take the bow, knock it, pull it back so the translucent shard of energy comes back, sort of appears, and let it go with that whistling shot. See if he can't drop one of these guys. Gonna aim for the one that hung back. Oh, you're killing me here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
after the -2.
Yeah, no, a 3 is not good.
It just clings off of the metal armor. It unfortunately it might be tarnished, but it is still metal.
Alright, that's fair. I'm going to try to... It's on my secondary action. I'm going to dash. Why not? Let's do it. So, 5, 10. Wait for this cloud to go by so I can actually see what I'm doing. 15, 20, 25, 30. As he sort of slides into the firing position, fires, and then immediately begins repositioning himself again. And that's where I'm going to end my turn.
All right, it is Zarn's turn.
Okay, my snake senses are tingling, and I can sense that maybe there's some spell or something going on that I don't want to get mixed up in. You fix the spring.
Oh, there's an extra part that's slow. I didn't read. Sorry, this might be a little.
Oh, go ahead.
If the caster attempts to cast a spell with a casting action time of 1 action, I have to roll a d20.
Uh-oh.
So let me roll that real quick, because
Uh-oh.
this is actually going to affect things. Okay. So, on an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell.
That was on
Oh.
an 11 or higher. You rolled an 8.
Yeah, so I'm fine.
Okay.
So it went through. Sorry, I
Okay.
needed to roll that, because on 11 or higher, I'd have to cast it again.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Unquote.
Okay. Good deal. Go ahead, Zarn.
Sorry for cutting you off.
No worries. But yeah, so I'm gonna hang back, and I lied earlier. I do know magic. Although I think the guy that didn't know that is probably dead by now.
If you want to notes this.
They do
Oh,
have
I'm
disadvantage
gonna-
on dexterity save.
Fantastic.
Witch bolt this guy.
Ballista boy. Oh, he's had it coming.
We hardly knew you.
He deserves it.
The bolt of lightning blasts into the ghoul, and it starts like charging up as it is like binding you to him via a stream of energy.
Ew.
Not binding you like that, like you can just attack
I
with
know.
witch bolt. That's strange.
Like, ew, gross. Get off me.
This guy is got another level 3 spell, so he's gonna just hit you with that disadvantage. Try again. He misses though. Ooh, oh lord, he trying. Dude, for all intents and purposes, you should be dying right now if I'm being honest with you. So this ballista boy is hit with the lightning and is going to begin slowly moving towards you. So he's got half movement.
I don't actually think it decreases their movement.
It's just a movement bonus action or a standard action. He gets to choose which one he does.
No,
25.
action or bonus action. That's another.
Yeah.
30. Okay, so he moves. Well, actually, he wouldn't be able to. He'd be.
Their speed is half. Yeah, sorry.
Their speed is halved. Okay, so he was
Yeah,
here.
sorry. It's like the
Well,
first.
I
line of
figured it
action
would,
just
yeah.
comes right
So
over it.
5, 10, 15 is as far as he can move. Kanan.
You said he had spell slots left.
This guy, yes, he's only used 2 third-level spell slots.
Alright, I'm gonna reach my hand into his chest and try to steal a spell slot.
Give it to him, dude.
Yo.
Is that an attack roll? Or
It's
is
an
that
attack roll.
Fucking yoink spell slot.
He has an item.
I'm gonna take that from him.
Alright.
By force if I have to.
After this fight, we all gain up on Kanan and loot him.
We chop her arm off and take it for ourselves. Yeah, you reach into the evangelist's chest and rip out a. What does it look like when you rip out a spell slot from somebody?
It just, I guess, like a piece of their soul. I just, like, reach in and take it.
Fuck yeah,
and
dude.
it's like a... And then I shove it into my mouth.
Fuck yeah. You.
Hell yeah.
When you crunch down, your body ignites temporarily, overcharged with magic might as it struggles to contain the fucking raw soul you just ripped out of this guy.
Kind of like in the Dark Souls when you use those souls.
Yeah.
The Estus Flask, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Is that your
So
turn?
I get a... Is that a third level?
It's a
or
third level
what?
spell slot. You get the highest back
Oh.
that they have up to 5th. That you can
I'm glad.
cast.
I am taking that item from you. I'm going to steal that from you.
And then I pop another potion. My last potion. So 2d4.
2d4 plus 2. 7.
Not bad.
Okay, and Vaunt.
Ah, yes.
Technically, you didn't see any of that happen, by the way. They're still in darkness.
If only I had a fireball. To be quite fair, I'm not sure Vaughn can do much interacting this turn.
Those guys are peering over the edge if you do have cantrips to use.
Oh, excellent. In that regard, let me double check slow. I believe it is a concentration spell.
Yes, for
Just
sure.
C on it.
It is. I see it right here.
Okay, yeah, that's a big old C next to it. Let's see. Alright, you know what? Just for good measure, I'm just gonna send a firebolt careening up the cliffside this time.
Okay.
Neither of these guys are...
Neither have taken damage yet.
Okay. They will soon. I'll attack this guy. Nice. So we'll do some fire damage. Vaughn's gonna take his staff and sort of rip it along the ground, and instead of like flying in a straight line, this fireball's gonna go like meandering up the cliffside and like rocket up his leg and into his chest.
Oh, hell yeah. Fantastic.
No bonus action, 5 minutes.
Okay. The one that you hit staggers back for a moment, and then it's gonna make an acrobatics check. It passes, and it slides down the fucking cliff. That's all it can do because it's still slowed, right? It started its turn there.
It did, yeah.
Okay, so that's all he can do, but he comes sliding down the cliff with you. The second one, however... Oh, I did that backwards. The second one, however, sees the arrow that, like, blew off part of its fucking breastplate, like where its kidney was, and it just doesn't need a kidney anymore. And it's going to start meandering 5, 10... Oh, wait, no. I forgot. Why would it do that? Oh, I'm freaking so stupid, dude. He shoots at Ashwal with a crossbow. And he crits on him.
Yep, go ahead, buddy. I can't do jack about that.
Get fucked.
It wasn't huge on the damage, though. That's the good part. So a crossbow bolt hits you in the kidney in turn, but it turns out you do need that kidney. And pain, hot and heavy, courses through your side, but it's your turn.
All right. Oh, this guy wants to have a good old-fashioned bow fight. I'm down with that. He's gonna, the arrow going through him, he's just gonna growl, snap off the excess shaft of the bow, of the arrow that's in him, with his elbow as he goes to draw again and pull back the magical strings for squinting the pain out of his eyes. All right, come on, pal. And he's gonna try this again. Come on, buddy. Go down, go down, go down. Oh, you're freaking killing me here with these dice. What does it take to hit these guys? It's not much.
It's not huge, but it's not nothing.
Yeah, it's not enough where a bless would be worth it.
They have armor class 14 right now.
Yeah, no, not worth it.
And when I was saying breastplate, that wasn't flavor. It's literally 16.
I figured, yeah. All right, he's going to duck back here, sort of roll that way behind this thing, and he's going to attempt to hide with his cunning action.
Go for it.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Ha!
Oh, buddy.
You're killing me here with this crap. I'm going to use a bless on that, because I can.
Okay.
So that's 16. 18.
18. Okay.
Can't hear me roll my eyes hard enough.
So it's not Skyrim where you just press the crouch button and they go, it must have been the wind, but you definitely break line of sight on him, and he's going to have to, like, move to be able to get a perspective on you, which, currently, he can't really do very well. Zarn's turn.
I get a really easy turn because, if I'm not mistaken, one of the advantages of Witch Bolt is I can just use my action to hit him again.
That is true.
It's true.
So take your damage.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Slowly chipping away.
Awesome. So you continue blasting him with your might. What color is your lightning?
It's a light green.
A light green
So-
lightning.
You know, like a very pale green.
I love
And
it.
I'm also gonna hauntingly step back because I know he can't catch up to me.
That's true.
Just kite him.
Come and get me, Ballista Boy.
Sounds like a Yahoo chat name. Ballista Boy 85.
Every time you get a message from them, Linkin Park plays.
Sounds like a really lame insult. Hey, Ballista Boy.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't you like to know, Ballista Boy?
Okay.
Okay. He no longer has any third level spell slots because you just stole the last one. He is, however, does he have to see you to cast command on you? You can see within range. Well, he can't see you. So what about Toll the Dead? You can see within range. Okay. You can see within range. God damn it. All of their spells are based on sight. Except for Poison Spray. That's the only fucking thing that he has that does not rely on him seeing you. And you fucking pass anyway. Okay. Ballista boys. Getting obliterated by lightning little by little. And he is going to just 5, 10, 15 onwards. Okay, Kanan.
This is the true power of darkness.
The world's most obnoxious shell game, but man, is it effective.
I feel like Christian Haydenson said that at some point. The true power of darkness.
Alright, come on, Trav. Kill him.
I'm gonna be honest with you, he's still got a fuck ton of hit points.
He's gonna resist all that necrotic all the time, too.
Yeah, he's not even bloodied.
You know what? I'm gonna take a step back, and I'm casting Scorching Ray at 3rd level. That's it.
Fuck, give it to him, dude.
Alright.
That's 5 beams. You're gonna use 5 beams on my dude.
Oh, wait. Do I get advantage on all of them?
That's true.
That is 1.
So bonus action to cast a spell, you burn the sorcery points.
Yeah. There's another one. And another one.
Oh my god.
That's a
Oh,
crit.
a crit on that.
Go ahead and roll damage on that one so you don't have to fucking remember that you have a crit.
2 hits and a crit. There you go.
And then another one.
Another one.
And another one.
3 hits.
All
4
5
hits.
beams hit, and you got one of those to be a crit, bro.
What the fuck?
I haven't hit one, so I've hit, like, my bow has been doing nothing.
Throw it away.
Finally,
It's
science.
too good. There we go.
Oh, we're dark.
Thank you. My
Okay.
nightmare has been averted. I don't have to walk all the way back over there to deal with this nonsense.
He is immolated, bro. You slash into him with your scythe. You do like a fucking Sister Freda backstep, and then just blast him to fucking Kingdom Come. There is not even ashes left when he's gone, dude.
And then I'm gonna move towards Vaughn.
Okay,
Is that...
it is Vaughn's turn.
Oh joy. Let's see. So, despite you doing all that cool shit, it's not like Vaughn saw any of it. So, or heard any of it. for that matter.
Bond's like, oh, what have you been doing this whole time?
Where the hell have you been?
Been rough.
I'm gonna make
No.
Goober in front of me make an int save. Actually,
I think if he's slowed, you can even step back without worrying about the.
He cannot
freeze
take
strike.
reactions.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true.
And
I'm just
if
gonna
he
back
does
the fuck
boop
up.
you, you might lose slow, and that could be bad.
That could definitely be worse than this. Yeah, you're totally right. I feel like Derek's gonna throw significantly more stuff at us, so I'm not gonna burn through any more of my spell slots. I'm just gonna shoot a
Still got
Sorry
2 hours,
about that.
boys.
17
Yeah.
hits though. And fire, burn. Yes.
There we
did it.
go.
Vaughn's just gonna be busy bowling today. He's just gonna keep dragging his staff along the ground instead of trying to hoist this big ass thing up. He's just gonna slide it across the ground, create sparks.
Fantastic. The firebolt hits him square in the chest, melting and fusing the metal to his body. And he is going to, let's see, where he's at, he can only do one thing, which is move. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
No, he can take an action or a bonus action. He doesn't
Yeah.
have to choose between movement.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's either it's either an action or a bonus action, but they get their movement, but it's halved.
Okay.
Yeah.
thank you.
I was just looking at that.
Slow, good spell.
Okay, so he's gonna try to use a claw on Kanan, which is a 17.
Alright, let me roll my mirror image.
Oh no,
Is that it? Wait,
It's on you. Ooh.
that's a hit.
damn it, dude.
The first time it gets hit this session, dude.
Yes, it is the first time Kanan has actually gotten hit this session.
Good God.
Oh, that really hurt.
Meanwhile, the party tanks are 2 times into death already.
Yeah, their claws are much more scary than the regular ones, by the way. Also, you failed, so you are now paralyzed. Unless you want to burn
no.
Bless. If you burn Bless, you need a 5-up. I don't think you've used yours yet.
Alright, so it's a d6.
Yeah,
Oh, that's pretty good.
that's a
that's
hit.
good.
That's a success. Okay. So you are not paralyzed then.
Thanks, chat.
5, 10, 15. He moves forward. He makes a perception check. That's a 19. So he can see you from his new angle. Well, instead we'll say he's up here. From his new angle, he can see you peering around from the side. And he is going to use a light crossbow bolt. And I just remembered that I still have, I think, 2 blesses left. I don't need to use that one, though. That's a 17.
Yep.
No, Ashwal, no.
That's
Yeah,
only 3
very
damage, though.
Yep,
Aren't
no,
you-
good.
Aren't you sneaking? How dare you?
I was. You
oh
know what?
shit!
Hey,
Oh
rogue.
shit! You got a 21, right? On your
What?
hide check? On your hide check?
No,
pretty
I
low,
didn't. I had like a 19 after Bless.
Fuck! He got a 21.
Yeah, no, you're
I was
good.
gonna be generous and be like, ties should technically go to the one that, if it meets, it succeeds, but you technically
no.
made a check too, but never mind.
Yeah, no, you're
Droopy.
good. It was much lower than it could have been. There's a reason I was like, I'm adding Bless, and then immediately rolled my eyes when it was a 2.
So you get shot in the
Poor
back,
guy.
and he knows where you are, and it's your turn.
Cool. Well, that significantly ticks me off. Here I am trying to be discreet and maybe give him a chance to like give us both a breather, but okay, this guy is elected to join the Dying Again Club. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as Ashwal Brant breaks cover and sprints at this guy, blades out, probably just like pissed. I don't even think there's words at this point. It's probably just all like incoherent anger. Which is
You're
probably
barbarian.
scarier than normal because this isn't a rogue. This is actually more like a man who murders people with his hands. He's more like a highwayman than like your sneaky stabby rogue, and he just sprinted at this guy with both his blades out.
I thought you were a librarian.
No, that's Vaughn.
That'd be Vaughn. I am a cutthroat, my friend, and a
Look
very
here.
good one.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say that's a very interesting take on librarian.
I'm just a hapless, bookish nerd. I have
Who
no.
happens to have 2 guitars and a rage on for
You don't want to know
murder.
what happens if you don't bring your books back on time.
I shove them into a different type of book repository. I'm gonna use we'll go with lunging attack for this one. So I'm gonna use one of my superiority dice since we're gonna be taking a short rest after this. I'm not debating that.
Not if Derek has something to say.
We will see. Okay, so going in with the stabs. First one. Nice. There you go. So that's a hit. I hit. I don't get sneak attack, which is very annoying. But On top of that hit, I also get the D8 damage as well, which I need to do a thing for that as well. So here's just the D8.
Okay,
There
so
we go.
6 more
It's
damage,
more
and this
6.
is number 2. So 6 more damage to number 2. Okay, he is not quite bloodied yet, but you did wound him.
And I've got another blade coming in. There we go. That's a solid hit.
There we go.
Hey.
Come on, buddy. There we go. That's
Excellent.
good stuff.
Yeah, you have done over
Um,
half of his health points in damage.
Nice. And with that, I am going to use my... I'm going to use my cunning action to dash. Because I don't worry about the reaction that he has, because screw that.
Mhm.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 as I sprint away from this guy again.
Okay, fantastic. Zarn.
Hey, Ballista boy. I'm coming for you.
I think we should resort to the choppies at this point.
You're dead.
Oh, man.
She's just teasing him.
Come and get me.
Oh,
I'm just right over here, just 20 feet away.
Truly evil characters.
It's biting me in the butt, though.
5, 10, 15.
I'm even further than I thought.
He is going to try to shoot you, though. No.
That's a no.
Kanan.
Okay. Kanan's gonna use drabs once more.
Give it to him, dude.
Alright. So I'm no longer in the darkness, right?
That's correct.
Alright. This is a regular attack. Oh,
They got high.
Is that a
armor
miss?
class. Yeah, they have 16 armor
Oh.
class.
crap. Alright. And then... let's see. They said they don't have a reaction.
No, they have no reactions right now.
Load.
So he can move 15. So I'll just move right here.
And
There
this
we
one
go.
runs up, taunts them, and then runs back.
Vaughn.
You said I take a damage for missing, right?
That's true. Thank you, I forgot.
Oh, that's a cool backhanded mechanic.
Yeah, it's cursed. You're
Oh,
at
yeah,
38
that's
wounds.
Oh,
Oop, I typed in 28. I'm at 38. Boop. Damn it, quit doing that. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Not good.
Vaunt,
Yes.
your friend's back just fucking explodes with blood. That begins, like, trickling towards the scythe next to her.
Vaughn's gonna look between her and the soldier, and he's gonna immediately realize that that doesn't check out. Because that had to be some weird magic going on there.
And also the blood is literally, like, running from, like, midair where it's frozen in, like, a thin line to the fucking blade of the scythe.
Ooh.
Nobody
He's
else
gonna
has seen
ignore
happen
that.
yet.
He's gonna ignore that for now. Like another firebolt. Do my damage. Whoops, I meant to roll.
Damage.
Yeah, damage. My bad, my bad. I did hit. 12.
God.
Vaughn's gonna, after he dispatches this fellow, he's gonna look over at Kanan. What in the hell is that?
Oh, yeah. I can't seem to get it off.
I'm going to have to study that afterward.
Assuming we live. Any other actions?
No. I think we're good.
Okay. It is Withered Ghoul 2, who is going to 5, 10, 15. Just keep trying to get close to you so he can hit you with his claw in vain and shoot
My
you.
nemesis.
Ooh, but that's a hit again.
My nemesis.
Damn. Ooh.
Oh crap.
I have 2 health.
Oh, it hits you in the fucking lung, bro. He shoots you, and the magic armor that you're wearing is very profound in its protection, but you feel your lung explode when the coral pierces through it, and you hack up a huge glob of blood onto the ground in front of you. And it is your turn.
All right, we tried to be nice. Tried to give this guy every chance to not earn 1,000 daggers in the chest, but you know what? Fuck it. 5. Again, another incoherent, almost berserking. Ashwal just sprints out, blades out again, the purple glow guiding him. Let's go, buddy. First one. Do it. Natural 20.
Let's go.
Guess what? That means I get crit. That means that I get sneak attack. That means you die.
Fuck yes. Fuck yeah, dude.
So that's 20. I'm going to use his extra action to... I have 5 more feet to move. Or, no, 10 more feet. Yes. It was... How many did I moved 20. So I can move 10 more. So I'm going to try to pop behind here. And I'm going to give myself a moment to breathe. And he's just going to... Ujjayi breath. And as he breathes in, he's going to sort of grasp the guitars, and the pale purple glow on them slowly fades into his body and begins to reknit his wounds. And I'm going to use my second wind.
Okay, fantastic.
That's D10 plus my fighter level, which is 3. So come on, boyo.
6.
Yay! I have 8 health.
So you feel
Alright.
that your breathing. Go ahead, baby. You feel that. No, go ahead. You're good. You feel that your breathing is very pained, very hard to breathe because you've only got one fucking lung. The flesh wounds are being knit by your second wind, but that lung is fucked.
And that's where I'm going to have to end it because I can't swap to my other weapon with my other attack. So
Long
we're
man.
good. One long man.
That's gonna take us to Zarn.
Alright. As fun as it has been toying around with you, Ballista Boy, your time has come.
Tiny and big enough for the two of us.
I'm gonna use my advantage on that one.
Okay. There you go.
Oh my god, thank you.
Right. And hopefully the finishing blow.
19 and 18. Nice.
Jesus.
Oh Jesus.
Goodbye.
Fuck.
Yeah. There we go. That's where it is.
Ballista Boy is no more.
Yeah. Yeah, Ballista Boy is fucking dead. You cut him down, the final of all. And as he collapses to the ground, and as the party looks for more targets, realizing that they are left in an empty street, we can see on the far end of the chasm. Sorry, were you going to say something first, Arn?
I was trying to think of something clever, but I can't. Ballista Boy, more like Deadlista Boy. I can't think of a good pun.
We tried, and that's what's important. At the far end of the chasm, running up the... we can see them make the final of them making their way past the gate into the actual castle itself, the castle courtyard, I should say. The ghouls that were on, like, lining up down the wall are now ran into the castle courtyard. The party takes a moment to gather itself, and I think this is where we are going to take our break for the evening. So, don't go anywhere, guys. We have more Covet Syndicate coming at you. We are going to be finishing up the Depths Beneath Vandran, this big, huge fuck-off dungeon that we've been in for like 4 sessions now, when we get back. So, sit tight, get yourself some water, whatever it is that you're drinking or eating, and we will see you in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing?
Ballista boy, more like dead Mista boy.
There we are. That's where it is.
That's the best I could come up with.
She told me, I came up with a pun, and I was like, okay, let's hear it. She's like, no, you have to wait like everyone else.
That's fucking.
Oh God.
All right, so I believe that without further ado, our party makes their way up to the castle. Are they taking a short rest beforehand?
Yes.
I believe
God,
it was heavily requested.
If we try to push onwards, Ashwal is literally going to sit down on the ground, cross his legs, and go, "We wait, so that I can reinflate my lung."
It's just like
we could do.
puts the thumb in the mouth, starts blowing.
Yeah.
We could take a long rest.
Short probably is, I think, all I'm gonna need. A long might be overkill. We don't need another day in this place.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're nearing the end.
Short rest
Yeah.
would be great.
Okay.
Let's-
I applied a short rest to everybody. You just need to roll your hit points, your hit dice
Okay.
in the main.
I have three hit dice.
Yeah, it should automatically apply the healing to you and everything. So
What's my hit dice?
it's on the first page.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Give me something
it's down
over
at the
3,
bottom.
please. Oh,
Um,
you're fucking kidding me.
If you see me moving the mouse, please
Oh.
don't. It's gonna give me a condition.
Oh, never mind.
For whatever reason, you did not get your hit dice back.
Death.
It's better than I was before, but man, 6 hit dice and they were all D8 plus, and I'm still not at full health.
Go ahead and roll
So-
for eight.
Where's my hit dice?
I think I only have 3 hit die left because I didn't get any of them back.
You
Well,
don't.
influence, thank you
yeah,
for the bless.
that's true. Just roll one. Babe.
So,
You already rolled 2. Just roll 1.
roll 2, give me a 5. Let's go, baby. Max health. I have 1 hit die left. I'm making Ash jealous.
24.
Where are the hit dice? Just hit
On your
D6.
main page, yours might be fucked up, unless they're not. Oh, they're not. Yours aren't fucked up. Then why was ours fucked up?
Am I-
How do I remove hit
Oh,
die?
plus your con mod for each of them. So actually, Zorn, you're at 0. That's good for you.
I only had 3.
Yeah, you only get half of them back on a long rest. Most
These
people
rolls
forget
don't
that.
mean anything. I'm just burning these until I have just 1 hit die left so I can keep track of it a little bit easier. Or
It's
maybe
gonna
not.
automatically heal you though.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Oh well, you're
I
at
have,
0.
I have 1.
Yeah.
I should be at
Oh,
1 hit die
Okay.
left, but not sure how to change that. I also have Arcane Recovery, so I do get
It should
a,
automatically apply that, hopefully. If not,
yeah.
then go ahead and check it off.
Arcane Recovery will give me like a cumulative level 3 spell slot, so I can get like a 2nd level spell slot and a 1st level spell slot
Oh,
back,
okay.
which is exactly
Then
what
it
I'm
wouldn't
doing.
be automatic. Yeah, go ahead and apply it how you feel, how you see fit.
Okay, so that'll leave me with 3 1st level spell slots, 2 2nd level spell slots, and 2 3rd level spell slots. I'm actually doing pretty good on the spell economy right now. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made last time.
The giant explosion of power and then 8 turns of hobbling along. Yeah, it's a big move.
It's like old Fire Mage from World of Warcraft.
Aw, shit, it's your boy CC in the chat. Look, it's
Oh,
that
what's up,
man who
CC?
made that layout that we are using right now. Isn't that fucking cool?
Looking good.
Looks so good, dude. Thank you so much. I'm so stoked
Also,
with it.
everyone, Infamous Timo has blessed us, so
Oh, Timo,
Thank you.
thank you so much. Timo, thank you so much.
Hey, can I attune to that crystal thing?
Yes, 100%.
Or
Yeah, all those items that you guys picked up in the earlier, you can have here.
so I could use the meta magic to give them disadvantage,
That is true.
right?
One target,
On target.
I believe. I'm not sure exactly how it's worded,
Yeah.
but yes. All the loot that I researched to find, and if I couldn't find something that I thought was very good, than I fucking made. You are all attuned to it.
Alright.
Alright, so if that is all, then I will go ahead and take us to the next page, and we will go ahead and put ourselves in. Whoever wants to be wherever is totally fine with me. Babe, stop. I have to
What's
drop
the
you.
next? Oh,
It is Castle Artorias.
Oh boy.
we in this.
Castle. The big boy.
So as
That
our...
cool?
Sorry, go ahead.
Is that clone 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's just the file name. So as our party ventures their way from the base of the castle and on up, the echoless footfalls of the heavy plate of Zarn has probably become commonplace to you by this point. You've been in this for almost a day, as far as you can tell. And in that time, you have grown as accustomed to a place void of echoes, as one might be. The room in front of you isn't so much of a room as it is a courtyard, a fractured and absolutely destroyed courtyard in every sense of the word. A tower on the wall is completely in ruins, lies scattered in the middle of the area. The region directly in front of you is a weather-worn and splintered path, and you can see the last few of the ghoul soldiers making their way up through the gate to the east.
Figure that at this point, Ashwal walking through is probably just like digging the last little shards of wood from the bow, from the arrows he's had in him out of his abdomen with a knife, and just kind of like drops his clothes back over him as he walks through. So, there's still a dragon unaccounted for, and however many more undead. Everyone ready?
Ready as we can be.
I'm gonna sneak. I'm sneaking. That's it.
All right. I actually can't place myself on the map right now, just so you know. I don't know why.
You're down at the south. All of you guys are down on the south.
Oh. Ignore me. That's why I couldn't put my token there. All right. So, one at a time then, eyes on a swivel.
You take lead.
Sure. He's gonna pull out the bow and knock the invisible arrows and move forward quietly and observantly as best as he can. He's gonna try to sneak and be as aware as possible.
Okay.
See, stealth.
Bond's gonna stay in the back.
Don't just go gallivanting off, by the way, G.
Oh, okay.
We'll go in turns.
Anyway.
Okay. It is
One day I'll roll back over 10 again.
It is Kanan's turn, I guess, if we're gonna keep following the combat tracker. So what do you do?
Oh yeah, I'm sneaking, so I'm just gonna take a look into this side room here.
You can see up in the rafters high above a great bell. It seems as though it has been tarnished with age and hasn't been rung in a very long time. The rope mechanism that would operate it is nowhere to be found. This alcove was a belfry, probably a way to warn the guards of the city if they were ever under attack, but it now lies in ruins. What was once resplendent is now wrought into despair.
Interesting. Do I see anything in the room?
What I described.
Oh no, there's no boxes or levers or anything?
There is a lever, yeah.
Can I pull the lever?
Give me a strength check.
Pull the lever,
Alright.
Kronk.
Alright. Pull the lever check. Oh no.
0.
It's
Kanan hangs from it. What's going on?
strength is not Kanan's strong suit, and it is so old and aged that it is unmoved by your attempts. Sorry about it.
And I in turn.
Okay.
In defeat.
That's gonna be Vaunt.
Okay, well, Vaughn's sort of following behind everybody because he's a tactician, as we're calling it now. He's going to, however, make a perception check, see if he can just sort of spot anything with his keepers. Perception. Nat 20.
Fantastic. So from where you are standing, you can see a rainbow cascade blazing along the inside of the gate. It is completely black up here. Everywhere else, it kind of was like lit by something, and you're at least seeing the source of what that is. It's bright enough to light up the whole fucking city, even outside of direct light, like a fucking sun, basically. You are, as I said, able to see this cascade of prismatic colors lining the edge of it, and then shining out in the middle is just this blinding fucking white. It is impossible to see anything beyond that from what you can tell, and because you rolled a 20, in that blinding white light, you are able to make out two distinct different shapes. One of them, and this is just the shadows, effectively, that you're seeing.
Yeah.
One of them is far larger than the other.
I sense a dragon.
Where do you?
He is gonna let them know. Ark, I believe that there are some undesirables ahead. He gestured to the light, and I doubt they could see anything that he just saw.
No, you literally just like perfectly fucking saw everything. For sure. Like extending your consciousness beyond yourself to view those two figures in the light.
Through that gateway, then. Lay trouble. I suggest you two take lead.
Of course.
It is ours.
It is ours.
We all pay the big bucks.
That was a perception check you did.
Yes.
Yes, I will just do a quick investigation check before moving on ahead, just to see if I notice any traps or anything we might want to avoid.
So you have to, make sure. Drop damage.
I'll
Also,
just
you can
double
double
check
check
it.
it,
Yeah. Oh man, my first roll was better.
So you certainly don't make out any of the things that you think Vaunt is talking about, but what you can tell is that the elevation extends, like going to the east. It's on like a slight slope.
Well, I don't see any rainbows or anything, but watch your step going forward. I'll go ahead and lead the way since I'm Tinky.
Okay. Ashwal, back to you, bud.
All right. So Ashwal is going to slowly advance. He's going to hold his action in case anything appears or gets close. He's pretty much on guard now. Turns out getting the crud kicked out of him a couple times has made him rather paranoid. So 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, we'll saddle up right next to our friend here, 30. And again, just bow out, head on a swivel. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. It's not much point in trying to sneak at this point. There's nothing to sneak from.
Okay. Any kind of checks, any observations you want to try to make?
So that giant. So let's see. We have this giant ruined courtyard ahead of us. Can I try to get a gauge as to how big this place really is? Like the scope and scale of it?
Fucking massive. It was built for people far larger than you. Like, you're a human. So elves are maybe slightly taller than humans, but they weigh less. They have a slighter build. The elves that this was built for was like time and a half the size of elves. So it's built to represent that, definitely. The things that they would have ridden, whatever served as their cavalry, would have had to fit in these spaces. So it's huge. You can kind of see the tops of the spires of the castle beyond your beyond the walls here in front of you, but what little bit you can make out of it is obscured by this like blinding, and I mean fucking blinding white light.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can see what's going on over here with Kanan?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So
technically over 10.
It is. So I'll let you ask me a question with that. What do you want to know?
So, can I sort of like eye out the mechanism that Kanan is working on?
Yeah. So it is from where you're standing. You can actually see it. The lever that she's fucking with. It's a series of like old and like not corroded but tarnished gears. It's nothing like the fort where the gears were so corroded that literally it just wouldn't budge, but it is old and aged.
Okay. Keep an eye on that while keeping my head on a swivel for attackers, but like every couple seconds my eyes will sort of like glide back to make sure Kanan doesn't do anything that's going to unleash, I don't know, an Indiana Jones rock from the ceiling or 1,000 more ghouls.
You can always talk to her.
It's true, but he's kind of nervous about this and trying to keep his voice. He's trying to keep his voice down. He's not necessarily sneaking, but he's not announcing his presence as much as he can. And that's like a good 60 feet away. I don't want to have him like shouting at her.
Fair enough.
So, that'll be it.
Okay, Kanan.
Kanan, crestfallen from her lack of strength, calls out to Ashwal, "Hey, can you help me?"
Ashwal just kind of looks at her.
There is a large flutter of sound. Again, no echoes, but you can hear like maybe a dozen. It sounds like a dozen owls. So very, very quiet up in the rafters of the belfry, and flying out, you can see maybe 6 creatures that look kind of like this, only they have no forelegs, and instead they have these long bat wings with wingspans about twice the size of their bodies. And they circle around for a minute before flying off into the city, far away.
Correct.
He's literally just gonna finger to lips, like as quietly as he can. I know she'd be able to hear. She'd be able to hear like over the distance, but she'd see the gesture.
Kanan, one of these creatures flies down and lands right in front of you.
Can I do a check to see if I know what it is?
Give me a Arcana check, and this one you would have advantage for.
What are you?
This is a Niptera. They are tiny beasts. They look as though they have the head of a black feline with subtle violet undertones and long fur that's very smooth. They're basically little cat bat wyverns without the venom tail.
They're cute.
Oh, it's got like fucking Puss in Boots eyes right now.
Oh, I give a charisma check and say, come on,
Yeah.
come here.
Yeah, Natalie has a picture she can show us.
It's not finished. It is a work in progress, but
I'm gonna
go to Discord.
can I convince it to come to our side?
Give me a handle animal check with charisma.
I guess I'll post it in art, just so y'all know.
So, those of you that want to see what a Niptera looks like, God damn it, Hades, I'm trying to type in the chat. You can't just attack my hand. Stop. Okay, I did it despite him. There's the Discord. You can go down to the art or the work in progress section to see what a Niptera is going to look like. They're very cute. He's posting it right about now. You have to hit enter. There it goes.
Okay, it's really stupidly cute.
Oh,
I'm gonna show it on stream real quick.
That is really cute. Welcome.
It will be less purple. Like I said, still a work in progress.
What if it was purple?
What if it was purple? I'm going to.
I just realized your Twitter handle is a reference to Led Zeppelin.
It is, yes.
Oh yeah.
do I tame the beast?
Let me put the picture in chat before I look at it.
Okay.
Who is Zoso again? I'm trying to. Is that Plan?
I actually don't know off the top of my head.
I don't remember whose
It's-
symbol that. I think that's Robert Plant, isn't it?
I don't think so. I will Google it real quick. I've been using that as a handle since I was like 15, when I was way more into Led Zeppelin, but I keep using it anyway.
That's fair.
Adorable.
Mhm.
And a 21. The Niptera. Can double speak.
Oh,
No
it's Jimmy
problem.
Pages. Okay.
The Niptera walks up to you. They're kind of awkward on the ground, but they're still pretty fast. And even in that awkward, like little hands that they have, they are quite graceful. It brushes up against your leg. Its tail doing the like rapid vibrato thing that cats' tails do. And it lets out a little.
Well, I didn't catch that.
Is a high-pitched supersonic shriek.
Well,
Aw.
it makes sense that it doesn't pick up. Too loud.
I didn't catch that. No, your eardrums are currently outside of your head.
All right, I befriend the animal, and I say, at least I got a friend out of it, you know.
It crawls up your back and sits on your shoulder.
But, okay, I walk towards the party. Look what I found.
Ashwal's gonna immediately turn over to Zarn. Do you have any idea what that is?
Can I do a check?
Sure.
By the way, you were right. It was Paige.
Hell yeah. Good old Jimmy Page. Him and I had very similar hair.
Yes.
I do actually know what this is. They're quite delicious.
I'm gonna make an Arcana check, dude, just for the hell of it. I have no fucking clue what this thing is.
You've never seen one before in your life.
Egad, what is that? He's gonna ready his staff and he's ready to fling a fireball.
It's a Niptera, and I believe they're harmless unless provoked,
Bless you.
if I remember correctly.
It's trying to get at something in Kanan's backpack, pawing at the flaps frustratedly because it can't open the backpack. It's quite smart, but it doesn't have the dexterity to undo the leather latch, or the leather strap.
What is it? What's in there? I pull out the vial of bugbear blood and I hand it to it.
Gross.
It pulls the cork out and then like turns over onto its back and like falls onto the ground with a little, and like holding it in both of its little claws upside down, it's slurping
baby
as much
bop.
of it out.
I rub its belly as it does this.
It it lets go of the bottle, which rolls off of it, and then starts biting onto your hand the way that cats do.
Great.
I've got a friend.
Flying supernatural cats. Oh, this is gonna be a great day.
And then
Dude, that's metal as fuck.
That's a great point and freaks me out even more.
it's like a vampire.
It can feed on blood. It can sustain itself on just blood, but it also does like meat and milk.
One of those is so much more preferable. All right.
Its favorite, however, is if you mix the milk and the what's it called? The milk and the blood, and then you let it ferment. It likes that a lot.
Okay. Good to know.
All right. Anything else you see in there while you were there, Kanan?
Oh, the lever. It does something important. I just know it.
All right. He puts the bow behind his back. I'll be right back. I want to take a look at this. And I'm going to see if I can't take a look at this lever and make sure it's not going to deploy, like, a void shard or something that's going to, like, glass the area.
Go for it.
Okay. Gonna walk over, and it's over in this general area, right?
Yeah, you can see it to the south now.
Okay.
That's just where
Oh
the
yeah,
lever
I
is.
see it.
Yeah.
I see it. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm gonna try to see if I can't use my thieves' tools and knowledge of traps to try to suss out what this thing is.
Go for it.
Okay, come on.
Let's see, what kind of check would that be? Probably investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
I'll give it to you with advantage because you know how traps and shit work.
Okay, so that's a 19, and then the other one, we'll see. So currently 19, or I'll take the 19.
19 is more than enough for you to figure out what this does, actually. So as you begin like searching over it, the reason that I didn't let you use your thieves' tools is because it's like, this isn't a trap.
Big. Right, yeah.
It's not a trap. What you find is that it's actually a large mechanism to toll the bell.
Oh.
And
okay.
in this investigation, you can see that the doldrum, the piece of the bell that clangs back and forth, is a huge human head-sized diamond, banded in runic gold.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
This must be what we're looking for.
Yeah, I would definitely say that's what we're looking for. Well, first off, we're not pulling that, because I'd rather not deal with that dragon if we can just yoink this and go. So, how high up is the bell?
120 feet.
Okay. So,
Kanan's the only one that can really see the bell itself because she's got dark vision. The diamond faintly glows.
does the night vision qualify as well?
Do you have 120 feet?
That's a great question. I'm not sure I do. I
Kanan's
don't
a
think I
shadow
do.
sorcerer. She's got fucking dark vision for days.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like up anti-dark vision. Yeah, I don't think it's that far.
I think it's
see.
60
Oh.
feet, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's right. Yeah, because it's the dark. It's standard dark vision. It's not
Yeah.
improved dark vision.
I've had those before as an artificer, so I was like, I'm pretty sure it's 60. I should have
That's
asked
fair.
before I said anything, though.
All right.
Can,
Okay. So that's what we're here for, probably. Let's call everyone over. Let's see if we can't do this, maybe without even having to fight. If we get lucky, I'd rather not perforate another lung today, if it's all the same to everyone else.
We can. Sorry. We can certainly try.
Can I fly up and hit it like a pinata?
Oh god, oh fuck.
I
What do you
will
hit?
literally shoot you, I swear to God.
You see Kanan begin to lift off the ground before you, I guess, grab the hem of her robe or something.
Yeah. That's probably fair. Just let's try to do this quietly. Please, for the love of whatever gods actually listen, which I'm convinced are not many today. All right, who's got climbing equipment besides me? Might be something that'd be easier to deal with more than one person.
I have a climber's kit.
You have plenty of time now, Natalie.
My time has finally come.
All
I
right.
bought this because I knew eventually it would come in handy.
Ashwal practically high fives you. All right. So that's our plan. We scale up to the top. We see if we can't get on the bell. Try not to cause the whole bell to ring, and if we can maybe disconnect the doldrum, or even maybe destroy it, or like pop it off without ringing the whole damn thing, or dropping it, because that'd be even worse. If we can get that out of here before the dragon makes it our problem, cool. I don't mind leaving a ghost dragon down here. This isn't my castle. Whatever. Someone else's problem.
Not our castle, not our dragon.
Kanan wants the castle. She wants the castle.
Vaughn's gonna
You haven't even
sneak off.
seen the castle yet. You've just been in the courtyard. What's up, Vaughn?
Vaughn's gonna sneak off.
Vaughn's gonna sneak off. Okay.
Sneak off over yonder.
Okay, I think it's Vaughn's turn. Everybody else is gone, right? Kanan
Yep.
has gone. That makes it Vaughn, and then after Vaughn, it's Zarn.
Vaughn's gonna just he's gonna peer around this corner.
What you see on the opposite side of this gate is one more gate, like a bastion gate. It's a bit thicker and a bit taller. However, the inside of it has kind of crumbled, making it a major pain in the ass for anybody to try to get across. But you do see the last of those ghouls clambering over that difficult terrain, and from where you're standing, it looks like they're prostrating themselves in front of, oh fuck, a massive, hundreds of like square feet dome of a prismatic wall. The blinding white light is this immense power stuck in time, where the flux and flow of light refusing to be shackled as mass, or as matter, as energy has just continued to move, but it hasn't been able to go anywhere. So all these different colored lights that should be shimmering and phasing over one another instead are just this blinding, blazing white light in front of you.
That tome that I picked up, I'm gonna quickly pull that out and start flipping through it, see if there's anything about this in there.
You come to a page that mentions something about a large gate. It's from what languages do you speak again?
Let me check really quickly. Abyssal, common.
Okay,
Elvish,
it's an
and
abyssal.
infernal.
It's an abyssal. that was what I needed to know. Fantastic. It refers to this as Gate Argent. It is made up of for lack of a better term, like sheer soul mass. It was channeled into a prismatic wall, and though prismatic walls do have a timer on them, whatever it is that has trapped this place in time has also frozen this spell, so it's still up. It should be gone, but it's still up. That's effectively what the book says about it. It also says that there is there are 2 crystals that are used to control the gate. One of them is a large diamond about the size of a human head. The other is a black, like, glass orb. It doesn't say what it's made out of, but that's what it looks like, and that's the texture of it. However, it has a, like, very, very faint red in the center of it that looks kind of like an eye. Kind of casts a little mist inside the orb.
And I have no idea where either of these components are.
That is true because you snuck off.
You know me. What's funny is, I don't think I can cast a single one of the spells in this book. Which
I think there's one that you should be able to cast.
At Magic Circle? Is Magic Circle 3rd level?
Yeah.
I never cast Magic Circle, so I never.
Yeah.
The rest of them are definitely.
It is a
not
ritual
something that
too. Magic Circle is a ritual, so it doesn't burn a spell slot to cast.
But these belligerent undead are heading towards this, like they're drawn to it like moths to a flame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they. Give me an insight check, actually.
Okay. How good am I at understanding undead? Natural.
Phenomenally. They have been routed, and they are falling back to the only thing that they think can keep them safe, which is a wall of souls. But from where you're standing, it looks like they're arrayed around whatever it is behind that wall. Those 2 figures that you saw earlier. One far larger than the other, but the other still far larger than you. It's almost impossible to see from within. Or to see within, I should say.
And okay, probably need to get these implements to do anything from this point on, just in case something happens. Vaughn's going to prepare to cast the alarm spell via a ritual where he is right now, just in case anything passes by this gate.
Okay.
So that'll be, let me double check real quick. Where art thou, alarm?
So you do have it on your
Teetering.
character sheet, by the way. If you ever need to go, you can go to actions, and alarm is on your actions, and you can just click the little dragon icon, and it's got the whole spell.
Oh, yeah, that'd be significantly quicker. So casting time would be 11 minutes as a ritual, and seeing as those people are probably going to be busy for a while, especially with the pythons and stuff like that, I think 11 minutes is actually pretty okay.
That sounds fair to me.
Okay. At the end of that, I'll get 2 hit points back to my ward.
Nice. Okay, so you go about preparing and casting this ritual. That makes us go to Zarn.
I'm a wizard.
Well, I guess I'm gonna whip out my climbing kit and get to work.
Okay, so what does a climbing kit allow you to do?
Let's see.
Climbing kit? Specifically, go up would be my first guess.
Did we forget to
Includes
add it?
special. It includes special pythons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you don't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you anchored yourself. You can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor. So basically it means every time that we climb, can take an action basically to anchor ourselves. So,
and if you fail a check by substantially enough to where you would fall, instead you don't fall all the way down and die.
Right, we just take the 25 feet and, you know, fall before the rope pulls taut and we can climb back up again.
Yep.
But we have to redo that anytime we move further than 25 feet, basically.
Okay. So, Zarn, who's making the climb?
I was gonna.
Okay, go ahead and give us some strength athletics checks then. Give us one, we'll effectively just have you give us one to see if it's going to take you any longer than it should. Yes, it does, unfortunately, take you a little bit longer than it should.
My first time, guys.
So you don't fail the check, it just takes a little bit longer. As you begin shuffling up the ancient stonework, you find that the Pittons have a hard time finding their way home in between the aged stone brick. Eventually, however, you do, after a couple of falls probably, because you're wearing big heavy plate mail, you do reach 120 feet up to the top right next to the bell. You are going to need to give me a separate check, or really you're going to need to figure out how you're going to get onto that bell, because bells aren't something that you can just like jump and grab on. They're smooth.
Well, I have rope, so I form a lasso, and I do the thing, and I also have a grappling hook. I picked that up too specifically.
Yeah.
So,
I think we were both planning on climbing together. Could we maybe string like an anchor rope between us on opposite, like across the distance as we climb up?
If
And,
Zarn
like,
falls,
use
you're dead. He's wearing fucking plate mail.
No. I don't mean like tie it to us as we go up. I mean both carry an end of it.
Okay.
And then when we get to the top, when we get equal to each other, string it like basically a rope lattice work.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Us.
I misunderstood you. Yeah. I thought you were like, yeah, well, that way if I fall, he can just grab me, and then when we get up there, it'll be easier. I was like, no, if he falls...
I would agree with that if it weren't for the fact that that'd be basically both of us adding 250 pounds to an already lethal fall.
Zarn's like 500.
I'm sorry, I'm fat.
It's cool. I'm actually not very slim as a rogue. I am 50% fighter, which is 50% beef. So I'm all wagyu up in this biz. It's all fat and juiciness.
Ashwal brand may have more beef than average. Than your average.
T-shirt idea.
We're getting tons of shirt ideas today, boys.
50% beef, baby.
The best rogues ain't kosher. So if that's the case, then while Zarn's doing that, I suppose I'll follow, but I'll let Zarn finish what he's doing up there. Maybe he might be able to finish it before I get up there.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get on the bell until you get up there. I'm just securing the rope, so when you reach, I can swing over, or we can swing over together. We'll figure it out.
Okay,
all
if
right.
That's Zarn's action, then it takes us to Ashwal.
All right, it's climbing time.
Wow.
All right, so I'm going to use athletics or acrobatics for this.
Your choice.
I will use acrobatics as he's a little bit more of a subtle type. So he's going to climb his way up, inch by inch, literally going as slow as possible. Like, so, or, steady anyway, to make sure he doesn't slip. Every 25 feet, drive a python in, climb up again, yank it out, put a new python in, and he's just going to leapfrog his way to the top. Until I figure we're both on the top section of it.
And then I have a little information to divulge. I was going to wait till both of you guys were up there. You can see now from the top, there is the open slats of the windows in the belfry, because obviously you wouldn't want to close off the belfry. That would be poor acoustics. Out the northern wall, a soft yellowish light kind of it doesn't like come in, but you can see out into it. It's the source of it is something down on the ground level.
Can I try to peer out to see what it is?
Give me a perception check.
Hey, come on, buddy. Yoink. Oh, thank God. 22?
It's a book. It's a book, but it's surrounded by this swirling pale yellow mist that kind of coruscates in a vortex beneath it. And this glimmer like fades up into the book like a fountain. It's open to a page, and you can't, from where you're at, see what it is on that page, but there is something on it that is burning with white light as it just sits in midair, kind of fountaining off these sparkles.
Hey, Zarn, are you just gonna point at the book like us? Kind of just let that explain itself? What is that?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can do an Arcana check.
Yes, any magical opinion for the layperson?
Oh, you mean the book? Oh, I thought you were pointing at the rock. No, I do know what that is, actually.
That's what you guys were sent here for. That's the Codex. The Codex Chronos. Zarn, you can feel positively radiating like a wash from a sun where this book is, burning all the way up to you. It's not like hurting you or anything, but like just the fucking raw magic power of this unbound item currently trapped in time where it is giving out that power. It's almost overwhelming. You have to like steady yourself on the last piton that you placed, because it almost like it makes you lightheaded.
God damn, I want that book.
I kinda do too, actually. I'm not even a magic user. That thing's just cool.
Give me boost up. No, I'm just kidding. That's probably not a good idea.
Give the book to me.
All right.
Read it.
Okay, so that's what we're here for?
I do believe so. I am pretty positive.
Okay, so the next question that old non-magical me has to ask the magically indoctrinated you is, can we take it like that, or is that gonna... I don't know the word you would use for magically annihilate something, but magically annihilate us? Because that does not look safe to me.
I would assume there's probably a very good chance of that.
Okay. Oh boy. Where's Vaughn? We could use his help with this. Or Kanan. I know Kanan's down there. Actually.
Kane's
Thinks
fucking
back
off with her new pet.
Yeah. Thinks back 20 seconds to when Kanan was gonna ring the bell. Maybe Vaughn. Crap, where the hell is Vaughn?
Meanwhile, Vaughn's just fucking looking at like Mordor, just watching the orcs fucking march.
It is Kanan's turn now.
Alright. So I can fly up there, right?
You can fly up there. Your Niptera flies with you.
Alright. I take a look at what they're looking at, and I say, hey, that's what we're here for.
Yes. We've established that.
We're just trying to figure out how to take it without
Okay, Kanan's
getting
gonna...
turned to sand or some crazy arcane thing.
Kanan, before you act, listen. Let's discuss it first. Don't just run and grab the book and potentially kill us all.
Why would she send us to get killed by a book? This doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, let's just maybe err on the side of caution.
Kane, you feel it like the power of the sun, too.
I'm gonna talk to the book. Charisma check.
Whatever you say falls on deaf ears.
Mm. Can I Arcana check to see if it's a safe to remove, close the bug thing?
You can certainly try.
All right. There we go.
I would say that a 12 is enough to know that if you go out in to where you are directly in like the light of that book, you will get fucking annihilated.
Oh crap. Do we have any memory of from
What did I tell you?
from Ethel? Did she say something about getting the book?
She did not. She said that she doesn't know anything beyond that's where it is, and to expect heavy resistance.
Oh crap.
Have the magical book equivalent of the Chernobyl's elephant foot outside of our window. Oh
David,
boy.
this is the perfect time for your darkness. Because he said the light, so if you extinguish the light, then maybe it'll be safe.
Oh.
That's a good idea.
I'm full of them.
I'm afraid of the look Derek has on his face right now. I am like deathly afraid of his smile. Son of a bitch, he's up to
I
something.
mean, let's at least see if the darkness gets rid of the light, and then we can go from there. We don't have to just like immediately grab the book.
All right, I do a can I do assist with the crystal thing, diamond?
Okay, what do you want to do to assist with the crystal diamond thing? So you're eschewing darkness and you're going to do something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kanan's gonna proceed to woman-splain how to do this. So
Mage splain.
Mage splain.
You think you're better than me, huh? Just kidding.
You're not even a real mage.
I knew you when you were just a bard.
So where's
Real
my
mage is sturdy.
I'm gonna do my persuasion on the two of them. Oh crap.
I'm not persuaded.
Yeah, I think even I'm not persuaded, and I have like no charisma.
Damn it, dude. Alright, I end my turn there.
Okay. That takes us back to Bond.
Okay. I'm gonna figure that finish casting alarm.
100%.
So Bond's going to stand himself up, brush himself off. He's got to maintain an appearance, despite half of his clothes being charred. He's going to start making his way over here, seeing what the hell is
You can
going
see
on over
another
here.
light coming from the other direction, and it hurts your eyes to look at just as much as the blinding white light of the prismatic wall, but for a completely different reason. There's a point in the ground where the map is accurate that you can see the color shifts, and everywhere that's yellow will kill any fellow. You immediately recognize that. You're like, oh, that's just raw fucking magic power coming from something.
Well, Vaughn is going to put on his Vaughn's going to put on his ocular dampeners. Like so. And he's going to not quite touch the yellow. Need to do the Chuck Schumer thing real quick. He's gonna not quite touch the yellow, and he's gonna. Oh, I see a book. Yeah, Vaughn is like the rabbit with tricks. He needs his books. He will die without them. It's part of his sustenance. Now the distance of this is what is going to be tricky. So I suppose I will measure and see. Draw arrow. Son of a bitch. Can I make an Arcana check to see if there's some way I can sort of meander my way through this without literally becoming dead?
You are pretty sure that anything that touches that light is dead.
I guess I could send Kanan.
Yikes.
Kanan survives everything. I don't know what to say.
Fair.
So, is there any way, like, I could know, like, perhaps via, like, an investigation check or maybe even an Arcana check to know, like, if there's a way to suppress this, even if just for a moment?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
What kind of check would you have me make?
Arcana for sure.
Okay. Righteous. 26.
The book talks about this. You weren't sure about it for a minute, but then, it was just a couple of pages before the fucking gate. And when you flip back, you find that it mentions something that it calls the Codex Chronos. It is a artifact of absolute power. It was penned at the dawn of time by the god of time, Bahamut. So we don't really have a homebrew name for him yet, but that's who wrote the fucking book. And what it's doing here is kind of remains to be seen, but you do know that because of the book, the court wizard for King Vandrayan, that's who it says, had that book and used it to trap everything down here in time when the greatest calamity that any age has ever seen visited this empire. It says a name, and when you read the name, the moment that your eyes leave that word and go to something else, it leaves your mind. And you read it again, and it leaves your mind again. And you're not even cognizant that it's leaving your mind, but you're doing what any good student would do and reading through it multiple times to be thorough. And after a couple of times, you're not really sure what it is, but there's a passage in here that's missing. When you read, it's just like, whatever. Like, have you ever read and you're not really paying attention? You have to read the same thing over and over and over again to hold on to it. It's that, but it won't stick.
Well, the highlighter hasn't been invented yet, and I need to... I'm just going to squint at this one particular name as hard as I possibly can, and I'm not going to take my fiery red eyes off of it. Orange yellow eyes. I will take my ocular dampeners off, and what is the way to do this? Now, modify memory might have been a good spell to take here, but I'm not meta, I think.
Brainwash yourself to remember the thing.
I have an idea. If I were to cast Comprehend Languages, would that help?
I can't tell you that without spelling a spell slot.
Fine, that's the first level spell slot. Vaughn is going to frustratedly set his staff aside and just focus really hard for a moment until his mind's eye sort of looks inside of itself and it is able to translate all written texts, and he's going to attempt to read it once more.
Okay, so read to me what the spell says exactly.
For the duration, I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that I hear, and I can understand any written language that I see, but I must be touching the surface on which the words are written. So I'm touching this page, and it takes about 1 minute to read a page of text.
Okay, but what does it say specifically about reading? Not the touching it part, the part before that.
You understand any written language that you see.
Death. That's what
The
you
name
get.
is Death. What do I do with this information? Well, I don't want to be dead. What was that saying? So what's the entire passage alongside the name of Death, so I can get some context, proper context?
An untold number of years ago, it talks about the fall of the Empire of Vandrayan, named after its titular king, Vandrayan. It was proto-elves. They were the elves that eventually evolved to become the elves of today. And through that fall of their empire, what visited them was death. It came, it conquered, but King Vandrayan did not want to go down without a fight. He summoned his court wizard, who used the Kronos Codex to freeze everything that he could in time. At the same time that Vandrayan, unwilling to give over the souls of his people, turned them into this wall. He harnessed every last soul of every last member of his kingdom and turned them into a protective ward to block off the death that visited them. Death gave a challenge to Vandrayan, and the interpretation is ancient, but Death's champion in this moment was what would be known as the first vampire.
Bond's inner nerd, as tragic and sad as this is, he's fascinated because that is the kind of scholarly mind that he has. Because this is literally history that has never been sort of unearthed. So he's gonna write a fucking book after this and make millions.
It's going to be. It's going to be sent across the world.
I'm gonna be fucking rich. But regardless of that, there's nothing really proper telling me how to get past this magic.
As best as you can tell, kind of abstracting and taking in your big wrinkly brain, taking all these factors in, you are pretty sure it has something to do with the doldrum and some other component. The bell, the part of the bell that goes clang.
What other component could it be?
Do we need to take a break for you, Ashwal? It's been about an hour.
I'd like to take a quick peek out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So I think this would probably be the best time. Are you guys okay if we go a little bit later than 8:30? Maybe 9:30 or so?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm good with that.
Cool. You good with that, babe? Okay, sweet. I just don't want to... I want to finish this tonight. We've been in it for 4 sessions.
Right.
I want to finish it tonight. Okay, so thanks, guys. Don't go anywhere. We are going to take a quick break. We are going to be back in about 5 or so minutes, and we will see the end of the depths beneath Vandrayan. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. And thank you again to Cece for the positively phenomenal overlay and the bumper. I'm sorry I did not have the bumper, but now I do, and it is ready to go. I remember watching you work on it on stream, and then I never saw it, and I was like, oh, maybe he just didn't like it, and decided not to do it. So, okay, there we go. Now, if I am not mistaken, we are coming back on Ashwal's turn, right?
I think so. No, did we? Or was it Vaunt?
Did Vaunt finish his turn?
No, I was still trying to put two and two together and figure out what this other MacGuffin we need is.
Gotcha.
But I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete that on my turn. I'd be okay with like making an investigation check and then maybe like kind of putting it on a little clock if you want to do something like that.
I will say that you have not explored the entirety of the areas, but I am looking from your perspective and I can see it right now.
You can see it from my perspective?
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about that glowing book, right?
No, the other direction.
Oh, the other direction.
And the only reason I'm saying that I can see it is because you read a description of what it is.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, and I feel like a fucking idiot.
It's to the east, through the first gate.
Yeah, I see it. I see the little bit of light it's giving off, and I feel stupid for not peeking a little bit more through that gate. I'd be okay with him like going back in that direction, and
Okay.
sort of like careful not to set off his own alarm because that would be fucking annoying. But he's just gonna, excuse me. I'll just end my turn here so people can have their stuff.
Okay, then they'll go to Ashwal.
All right. So it's me and Zarn hanging up by the bell, mystified by the book. And I figure at this point, Ashwell's probably floated a couple ideas in his head. Everything from, what if I fired an arrow and tied a string to it, see if I could reel the book in? But then the book would obliterate us when it got closer, even if it did stick, or didn't, like, instantly kill us. There's a net, blanket. Will it burn the terrain? Maybe if we grab a slab of rock?
For the record,
Screw it.
the arrows that your bow shoots are incorporeal and do not stick around.
Oh no, he has quarrel bolts, so
Okay.
he actually can
Okay, cool.
take a shot. But after thinking over all these things in his head, he just shrugs and goes, "Okay, that is thoroughly above my pay grade. If you guys, with your arcane power, wish to try to take a crack at that thing, by all means, just please don't get me killed while I handle the thing that I know I'm good at: robbing people of giant gemstones." And he's going to swing down on his python from the ceiling to see if he can't reach the bottom of the bell. Like,
Okay.
literally just sort of let himself go slack on the python so he can have the 25-foot distance from the ceiling to try to get to the bottom of the bell.
Okay, so you're Tom Cruising it.
Pretty much. Trying to get to the lip of it without, like, braining myself.
Cool. So you position, maneuver, and then leap off the wall. Not like with full force because you don't want to rip the fucking piton off, but you let the slat go, swan dive, and gracefully land about 10-15 feet. If you're on the wall, then you're going to be about 50. If you're here, then you're going to be about 10 feet from the doldrum.
So, let's see. Yeah, I figure at this point he would have been, like, directly on the, Okay, yeah. So I figure he would have probably done it closer to, like, the middle, like, towards the top of it, so he could sort of slide down it, or get towards the edge.
I just keep misunderstanding you, Omni. I'm sorry. Yep, no problem.
No, you're cool. Yeah. I just didn't move I didn't move it myself. I should have done it. So yeah, he's trying to do this so he can get, like, literally towards the rim, so he can take his hands and pull himself forward and actually grab the doldrum. So.
Okay. It is cold in your hand, and the faint light from within seems to, like, kind of bob around the inside of it for a moment when you, like, move it. It's incredibly, and I mean It's probably the single heaviest fucking thing you've seen big fuck off boulders. This thing is heavier than a big fuck off boulder.
Okay. So, oh man. And it's just the, so this diamond itself is just at the bottom of the clapper. It's not the whole clapper, it's just like bolted to the clapper.
Yeah, so if, I should have explained it better. It is at the bottom of the clapper, and there is like a gold band around the clapper itself, and the diamond is like held to the clapper via this band of gold in like a circle. Like I'm making positions with my hands.
Right, I got you. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay. All right then. So, for the record, I'm playing like Tom. I'm playing Mission Impossible music. So, let's see. All right. So now that I'm hanging here with this thing in my hands, if there's a way, I do actually have I have some tools for this, possibly. I do have my thieves kit still on me, and it does have a pry bar. Would it be possible to use the pry bar to break the gold banding holding this thing together and just let the diamond fall?
Before we do anything that will carry us forward, this is my fault, but we skipped Zarn.
Yes.
So I'll leave it up to her if she wants to let you go ahead and do what you're going to do, or if she wants to take her turn first.
I will pause, and if you want to, we can even do stuff Simo, whatever works for you.
I'll let you continue, but Sarn, having overheard you maybe talking aloud to yourself about your plan, says that perhaps that thing falling and hitting the ground will make as much noise as ringing the bell would. Pretty long drop.
We have advantage from chat from infamous Timo. He's giving Ashwal an advantage on a roll of his choice.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you so much for your contribution to the stream, Timo, and as always, the Soul Market appreciates your business.
Right, that is a good point. So, yeah, he would have been speaking all this out loud. He's not trying to keep secrets about it. He's probably the most open rogue you're ever going to find. Okay, that's a good point. So if I pluck this thing out and it falls a distance, if we can remove it from the doldrum, it wouldn't be as heavy. It's only the size of a human head, but it's still big, and it could make a clatter when it lands. Then again, they have been ignoring us, nailing the crampons and the pythons into the wall the whole way. All right, I see where you're going. What if, follow me, we pop it off, we tie it to a rope and its own python. So that way, when I pop it off, it's just going to swing free, and we just go and grab it, and then take it down slowly.
How much pressure can a Titan take?
Enough to bear a fully geared out adventure. I don't think it actually even has a weight limit.
I mean, it seems to be holding Zarn up in his plate mail.
I don't think Pythons have weight limits in 5e, so I believe that is entirely at your discretion, Derek.
Yeah.
So my point is actually something different. I've had this calculation come up before, and I'm gonna go ahead and make it again. If it was so each cubic meter of diamond is 200 pounds. The power of 3, so 200 times 200 times 200.
800? No,
this thing's 200. The diamond is that heavy?
Diamonds are one of the heaviest substances known to man.
Dense carbon.
That is very fair.
That's a heavy
It would be 8
motherfucker.
million pounds.
How's
This thing is 8 million pounds.
I don't see how we're gonna. How is the bell holding it up?
It's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit.
The bell toll.
Okay.
It's magic.
How big is this rock again?
It's the size of a human chest.
Okay, human chest.
So even if we dropped it to the ground, we wouldn't have a way to pick it up.
I mean, we wouldn't be able to carry it out of here. This thing literally is 1,000,000 pounds. This thing actually has an explosive force if it's dropped any distance. Like, hold on.
If it's
So-
dropped, it'll go right to the center of the
Yeah, so wait a minute. So how much is it again?
8 million.
Weight-wise? Okay. No, I mean, like, what's the calculation again?
Each cubic meter of diamond is 200 pounds per foot cubed. So,
Per foot cubed.
yeah.
And the size of a human torso is
I'm saying it's a
about
meter.
a...
Yeah.
Right, it's
For sake
about a
of
meter.
complications.
So... Oh, so wait, hold on. So what's that last part of the formula again? It's, is it cubed? Meter cubed?
Yeah.
Oh, that refers to... That doesn't mean that you actually cube the... That doesn't mean you cube the weight. That's cubic meter. So that
Oh.
mean... Yeah, because I was looking like,
the total.
there's no way a diamond is this heavy, or else no one would ever be able to wear a marriage band. Like, my mind was literally doing that thing where I was like,
I'm not a smart
I
man.
know diamonds are dense, but they're not like quantum foam dense, like break reality that dense.
Damn,
but
I
it's
think
still
my-
a pretty hefty thing.
I think my unintelligence lost us a viewer in chat there. God damn, bro.
You're good. That's still like
call it a day and say it's a ton.
it's still like 200 pounds. That's a whole nother adventurer. That's not a
gotta be
light
more
thing.
than 200 pounds.
Yeah. Like, that is still hefty. That's a rock. That's gonna take us being careful, at very least. And
Don't
if we
stand
do
under
drop it,
2,000, you said?
200.
Yeah.
200 pounds.
so... Yeah, that's still like dropping a person down like a shaft. We would hear that if it landed.
A super dense person
So-
that won't break, by the way.
Yeah, that'll smash anything it falls through. It's a car accident. We'd be dropping a motorcycle from the rafters.
Fuck.
All right. So I think the plan then could work if we could secure it around the diamond enough. And then we would have to be probably jointly carrying it down and trying not to fall and hurt ourselves. And if either one of us lets go of that rope, what's your carrying capacity, Zarn? Genuine question.
I don't know off the top of my head, so let's see.
Inventory.
What would it say?
Yeah.
Down to the bottom.
Down to the bottom.
Oh, that's super handy.
540?
Is your push-pull drag
Oh,
270? So if you carry
I'm sorry, did you say this was 1 like cubic meter of diamond?
That's correct.
It's gonna be about 7,000 pounds.
That sounds more accurate, because last time this came up, it was still a lot.
Okay, that's still okay. That's a huge problem. I,
yeah, Zorn can't.
now I
Zorn
lose it.
can't lift that.
Yeah, no, neither of us could.
It's 3.5 tons.
This thing literally is gonna be okay. If we're gonna get this out of here, we're gonna need a cart.
Wait, do we have
Punch
A
Sure.
cart's not even gonna help. It'll shatter the fucking wheels off the side of it.
do we have,
need the whole thing? Because maybe
feather
we
ball?
can just take a part of it.
Okay, so
Here's-
we don't have feather fall as a spell.
I do, but it's only creatures.
No, I'm pretty sure it was less.
Go ahead, Ami.
Okay, so next thought is we actually don't need the diamond. The book is what we need. The diamond is what we need to unlock the book thing somehow. Maybe it being in its place is actually exactly what we want it to be, and us trying to steal it is literally just me excusing myself to try to steal arguably the biggest diamond the planet will ever see. But yeah, word on that. Okay, so all right. Yeah.
I was just suggesting maybe we don't need the whole thing and could just like try and take a part of it. But
Cannot break it up without
Wh- well, that was going to be my next question. I was going to say, but we'd have to see if anyone has one.
Mm-hmm.
But probably a good idea to leave it on, like Ashwal said.
So Ashwell looks at the diamond, sort of sad, just gives it one last hug. I'll be back, I promise. And he's just gonna let it go and sort of just float there, hanging from the rope. So, I'm gonna bring up this then. Someone brought it up here for a purpose. No one puts a diamond clapper on a bell. Not even the richest guy on the planet, because no one's gonna look at the bell. So, maybe we need to ring the bell. And he puts his hands on his head. Maybe Kanan was right. And it's just gonna hang there and end his turn like that, despondent.
Kanan, it's your turn, friend. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry.
Sorry, mate.
My turn. I am in agreement with Ashwal, so I will descend and go over to the lever. Is it just one lever, or are there more than one?
It's this one right here.
Okay.
I am going to die.
Well, I'm gonna have to wait until Ashwal gets off the bell to.
Thank you for not ringing the 30-foot bell in my face.
But I'll stand at the ready for my next turn to do that.
Be a regular old Beethoven after that.
All right, now we go to Kanan.
Kanan will be like, told you so, you know.
I knew it all along.
And then she throws up her hands and
Oh, Travis.
she's
Travis
gonna
mentioned
go.
you're muted, Eric.
Oh, I fixed
Sure,
it already. Thank you.
Sorry.
Kanan's done with Zarn and Ashwell, and she's gonna go hang out with Vaughn. That's it.
So you fly
Hey, what
over...
you up to?
So you fly on over to Vaunt, where you are hit with a positively blinding light, Kanan. The prismatic wall is just... It's all white, blinding light.
Gonna put on the opulence dampeners once more. I look like a jazz club musician. This is fucking righteous.
Well, I tell Vaughn the situation.
Right, so there's a diamond and a bell. Alright. This is just as bizarre as I suspected it would be. Elves. Fucking elves. To make everything thrice as complicated than it needs to be. Or in this case, 7,000 pounds more complicated than it needs to be.
Is that your turn, Kanan, or are you going to do anything else?
No, I'm just gonna assist the Vaughn. Already action help.
Okay, we go to Vaunt.
Okay. Vaughn, unlike me, isn't wearing these kick-ass shades. He's probably wearing some goggles or something. These shades were $6, by the way. He's gonna walk over and observe this MacGuffin, as it were. I'm not gonna get too close before I try to observe it, because magic is magic after all.
So as you can tell, it kind of slopes down into a far more broken area. It's about 40 feet down into a pit. You can see this. Again, these are... It's to scale. This is a larger than normal person holding an orb about the size of your head. 40 foot down into this area.
Oh, so that's a 40-foot drop.
Yeah.
You jump.
Between the cracks, it's like 40 feet.
Yeah.
Derek's trying to put me in a pitfall. Derek's trying to kill me. I don't actually have Featherfall. I have it in my repertoire, but I don't have it prepared.
I didn't know that when I made this.
No, you look at every single one of my spells and you made a note about it. I know you. Just fucking with you. So this gem, is it letting off anything that's wholly familiar? Like, is there any sort of sensation that it's giving me that I'm familiar with?
What is a sensation that you would be familiar with?
Attunements, being around probably minor to medium power artifice, stuff like that. A book. A yellow book, to be more specific. Is it gonna kill me, is what I'm asking.
No.
Okay. Alright, so it's 40 feet down from where I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
Molly's gonna look over to Kana. Do you want to go down there? Grab that for me?
Sure thing.
Molly's gonna back up.
You fly on down, Kanan, and the Niptera flies off of your shoulders just as you're about to extend your hand to pick up this orb, and it bites your hand hard, enough to draw blood.
Oh no.
It looks at you and it shakes its head.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Vaughn, I don't know about this.
Are you a coward?
Jesus.
Of course
Grab the
not.
bloody thing.
Alright. Can I do a check on it?
What kind
God,
of
I
check are
love
you
peer
going to
pressure.
Arcana.
do? You want to do an Arcana check on it?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Do I know anything?
I'll let you ask me one thing with a 15.
Is there something powering this thing? Is that something you can turn off?
As far as you know, it seems to be a self-powered source of magic. Whatever is in here, it's not relying on anything else external. No.
So it just exists.
I mean, it's radiating magical power of its own, but what kind it is, you don't know without casting a spell or, something like,
Should have prepared identify. What am I doing?
Alright. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on it. Maybe that might clean it up.
Whatever, dust had settled on it immediately wicks away, and you see this smooth, black, glassy orb. In the very center of it, there's this eye that, turns around 360 degrees vertically before staring right into yours and blinking.
It has an eye. Oh, this thing has eyes.
As to be expected. Take it and bring it to me.
I don't know about this.
Are you going to listen to an academic or a cat thing?
Alright, I'm gonna grab it with my claw and see if that.
You put a cloth over it?
No, yeah.
Okay, you
my
put
claw.
a cloth. What cloth?
My claw.
What cloth?
What?
Do you have some cloth on your character sheet?
No, he means his claw. His limb.
Oh, your
metal limb.
claw. I thought you were saying your cloth. I was like, this isn't Blades in the
claw.
Dark. You don't just have cloth that you can be like, haha.
Or can I mage hand it or something?
Yes.
Alright, I mage hand it.
Your mage hand levitates this orb. It should be far heavier than it is, but With a 5-pound weight limit, you find that your mage hand is able to pick it up.
I've got it. I hand it over to Vaughn, I guess.
No, I don't want to go to the... Hey, Catch! No! You fucking fool! You ruined us all!
Take it! Take it! No, don't give it to me!
I meant to grab my cool wizard staff, but I didn't during the break because I'm stupid.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my mage hand. I'll grab it after my turn's over. How's that?
Okay.
Use my mage hand, which is a very clawed and sort of ethereal hand that looks like it was severed from something, and it's going to do the same thing, sort of levitated above its palm fingers.
You bring it closer to you, and this eye wicks quickly away from Kanan to stare at you once your hand, your mage hand, has grasped it. And it blinks slowly at you as if it's taking measure.
Vaughn's a bit of a gentleman, so he is going to have a kerchief. If you would allow.
He's gonna have a kerchief, sure. I mean, do you have something on your character sheet that would serve as that?
Let me look at my inventory. I have parchment. So I can just drape a piece of paper over it.
Okay.
Paper beats rock, after all. So he's gonna put this piece of parchment over it. What a wicked glare. Was it looking at you like that?
It was kind of charming the way it looked at me.
You have an interesting taste, my friend. Vaughn's going to start slowly and carefully and quietly carrying this over to the manifested area of death. And he's going to see what sort of effect that this...
You begin hearing this shrieking in your mind the closer you get to the book. When you get to the gate, it's just like a dull roar, but by the time you get to where the light is, it's like the shriek of the Niptera, but just constantly without a breath in your brain.
Well, it's not like Vaughn hasn't heard voices before. So, I'm going to just use my mage hand and gently sort of reach this thing out. I'm going to take the parchment off first, because I want to see. I'm sure this strange light has something to do with this. So, with the mage hand, it's going to just sort of levitate it out into the glow, and Vaughn's going to see what happens.
It begins smoldering and smoking, and you can see part of it beginning to, like, peel away. And give me a intelligence saving throw.
Well, if this goes well. Oh shit! I'm gonna use my one advantage. So that'll be my inspiration. Please God, be something good. I think that's good. I hope that's good. Don't tell me it's not.
You should know.
Should I?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I just made an insta. I don't know.
No. You should know.
What do you mean?
I can't find it.
Oh. I thought you were fucking with me.
No, I'm serious.
Like, did I get amnesia?
No, I'm looking for where's the thing you sent?
The save?
Where's the thing you sent?
What thing?
The thing you sent.
Oh, the PDF.
Oh, the thing I said.
What the hell?
I got you, the thing. Wink. Are you pulling it up right now, or?
I can't find it.
You can't find it?
No, where'd it go?
It's a PDF. That's probably why you can't find it. I'll pen it real quick. How's that?
Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done to us?
You're the one that grabbed the orb.
Oh.
Oh. I peer pressure you into grabbing an evil orb, and you just like, yeah, you're right. I did grab it. Oh
What is
no!
that?
You pass.
Oh, it's spitting on me, isn't it?
No, but I'm using that damage die. It's psychic damage that you take half of.
Oh.
So we're gonna cut that in half. And pow. You feel your ward shatter as it stretches inwards to protect your mind, and before you can react, a trickle of blood runs down your nose, and before you even know it, you've brought the orb back to where it was. And it's still shrieking, but it's no longer smoldering. The smoke is still peeling off and like pouring off of it, but the eye is burning with hatred at you.
Something tells me I need the other half of this. This artifact, this bauble. I believe it's that thing that you and the others were investigating. What was it exactly?
Birch diamond.
A diamond. Hell, they're fucking diamonds. Vaughn's gonna go marching. He's gonna put his piece of paper back over the top of this thing. If the paper catches fire, that's funny.
Sure, why not?
Vaughn's gonna take his water skin and just kind of douse it. Like, shut up.
The closer you get to the belfry, you can begin hearing these gibbering whispers in your head. First, it's like you feel like it's just echoes, but then you remember there are no echoes down here, and you recognize it for what it is. Something telling you the worst things you've ever heard in Abyssal, deep in the recesses of your mind. How it's going to flay the flesh from your bones and use your spinal column like a toothpick. It's gonna treat your eyes as olives for martinis, and it's going to drink your blood just to pee it back out and drink it again.
Jesus. My kind of man. No,
And,
Vaughn's a little disturbed by that.
We go to Zarn.
I'll grab my stuff.
I'll go ahead and let Ashwal go first again, so he can get it off the bell before I bring it.
I'd come down and sit in the corner and just like hands on knees like a kid in timeout, look at the giant diamond over my head and just mumble like, most money I've ever held in my hands, and it's so heavy I can't take it. And now I understand what my professor told me about irony. And it's so mean. And then sort of just be mumbling like that to himself on the ground.
If you don't get your ass off there soon, I'm gonna bring it with you still on it.
No, he's down. He would have climbed down. He's just sitting on the ground like that, just like lamenting at the giant diamond he can't have, not allowed to touch.
Nice staff.
This is my cool wizard staff.
It's a cool staff.
Made it out of a piece of fallen wood and a family reunion. I truly am Irish. That was my shillelagh.
Damn. All right, Zarn, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm finally gonna try and ring the bell. My strength's pretty good, so we'll see what happens. Athletics.
Ding dong.
Oh, hell yeah. 27.
That's a natural 22. Not that we crit skill checks at this table, but it's nice when it happens. Yeah, so finally everybody free and clear. I think as Kanan, you are walking behind Vaunt when you hear the loud of a great mechanism being activated.
See, Kanan, this is how you push a lever.
As you stand back to admire your handiwork, Zarn, the gears slowly into place, and then they begin rotating like a sick puppy, just not really into it, but it's going. And then finally, as Vaunt crosses the threshold, he's holding this orb, hearing all of these terrible, despicable things being said to him. And in this mage hand, he's bringing it closer and closer to his face without even really recognizing it. As the mechanisms hit their fever pitch of what starts the clanging, the doldrum, in one single solitary smack to the side, there is the most resounding and thunderous roar. A lot of things happen at once. Okay, so just kind of bear with me for a moment. So the first thing that I would say happens is the diamond begins immediately glowing like the sun. Effectively the spell Daylight is glowing from within, literally so fucking bright that those who do have dark vision immediately have to avert their eyes, otherwise they'll just burn their retinas out.
Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Hell yeah.
You got any more of those, buddy?
Nope. Tough luck.
The next thing that happens is the prismatic wall on the other side of the castle immediately flares out brighter than ever before. So bright that it actually makes the sun-like brightness from this room fade out into like a lesser tone before being taken over by this blinding white light of thousands of years of this spell being trapped into time, those photons being confused because they're stuck like matter, but they're energy, so they're not supposed to be stuck, flaring out in such a magnificent degree that it seems like the entire structure rumbles with this spell's ending. There's a complete bleach over everything. If you've ever seen those videos of like a nuclear bomb, it looks like that. The next thing that happens is the orb that Vaunt is holding shatters into 1,000,000,000,000 billion pieces, and as it does so, we can see in the very center of his chest, beneath his robes, this black-red fire begins consuming his flesh, and it burns away in like 2 seconds, but he is unscathed by the flame. What is in its place is these horrible abyssal scribings written like chains over his body, with this asymmetrical harness in the very center of his chest. And as this quickly fades into his skin like a new tattoo, his own eyes burn with that same black-red fire. The final thing that happens is a great roar. From the opposite side of that prismatic wall, the second that the bleaching white light has burned out, spectral form of a great dragon slams into the gatehouse. And your alarm, Vaunt, that you said earlier, it goes off.
Well, Vaughn is a little too occupied with his eyes burning out of his fucking skull to report that. So he knows that there's trouble. So Vaughn's just going to sort of blindly walk to cover.
Okay, let's go ahead and get initiative rolls from everybody.
Oh no.
Initiative.
Too blind for this shit.
I'm sorry, did you say you're too blind for this shit?
I'm not deaf. You are.
I am, clearly.
Vaunt, what is your dexterity?
My dexterity is 14.
Okay, so it goes before you. In the courtyard, above the gate, this great spectral dragon breathes its flame down It eschewed its fire the first time, but this translucent blue-green, magnificent splendor raises from the dead, from nothing. Four little guys.
Four. Ghoulies.
And it is Vont's turn.
Oh boy. I blow my combat music. No, I don't want to have Yo-Yo Ma teach me music. Like, okay. Vaughn, I'm assuming he is ridden of his blindness.
He's what?
Is he still blind? Is he still temporarily blind?
No, the light is all past now.
Excellent. That means it's time for Vaughn to kill. Or in this case, I'll let somebody else do it for me. Vaughn. Let's see here. Who wants haste?
Yeah, either one of the two fighters.
Anybody got a coin?
You can roll the d4 and cut it in half.
I could. Let's do that. Who wants to be odds? Who wants to be evens?
I'll take odds.
All right, Omni, you are evens then.
Sounds good.
Evens it is.
All right.
Vaughn is gonna just. You ever see that scene from Trailer Park Boys where he's like stumbling out of the trailer and like mashing himself against the wall? That's what Vaughn's doing right now. Is he's like making his way over to you. Fight for me. You're better than this. Better than me. In this particular occasion, don't get your head too big. Okay. And I'm gonna give
At
him
the end
haste.
of Vaunt's turn, the dragon lets out a horrifying roar. Oh wait, sorry, were you done yet?
Huh? Oh, I was just gonna give him haste and hide.
Okay, cool.
I'll take the hide action.
Yeah, you can't take the hide action because you're not a rogue. Okay. So at the end of your turn, he is gone. Rule number 2.
Oh,
So it lets out a huge, horrifying roar, and it's gone.
The ghouls are disappearing?
No, the dragon.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the ghoul let out another. Oh, I thought you said
Nope.
another roar was let out by a ghoul. I was like,
No,
oh
at
my
the end
God.
of your turn, the dragon uses a legendary action to go ethereal.
I see. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I can put him basically over here. He's a little bit closer. Kanan.
well, they're running up on me.
Yes, they've dashed to you.
Oh,
They just
no.
come like scrambling after you on all fours, bestial, and like they are made of that incorporeal flame.
Alright. I'm gonna have to do it to him.
Flaming ghoul. That's another great band name. T-shirt name too.
Nice. Take
Do it to him would
damage.
be good because that's something Jihan and I have been saying to each other for a long time.
You know I had to do it to him.
Your scythe flashes out and slashes through its side, but it is still alive. The fire that was its side is missing.
I wouldn't have mirror image up right now, huh?
No, you took a short rest.
Alright, I throw it back up. Do I just drag it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't let
Oh
me.
no, there is no effect from mirror image. You just have to remember that you have it active because I guess the script is too complicated or something.
Alright, it's up.
Just remember how many clones you have too.
Yeah, I'm not going to remember. It's going to be on you. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that ghoul. Ghoul number 4. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ashwal.
Send help.
Hey.
Send help.
Oh man, I guess that's gotta be me. But oh boy. Okay. So, been a while since I've been the beneficiary of a haste.
I got you. I can read it to you right now.
Thank you much.
Your speed is doubled. You have a +2 bonus to your armor class. You have advantage on all dexterity saving throws. You gain an additional action, and this action can be used to take the attack action, the dash action, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Okay. Awesome.
Just-
Thank you.
Protect me, because if this ends, you skip your next turn.
Right. I do know that. I have.
It happened, and it was bad.
Yes, and I have watched my friend suffer that too, and it's the reason my friend will never use haste ever again. So, Ashwal, feeling the charge of this haste on him, will look up at you, moving a little too quickly for what will be considered natural, almost leaving an after image, just this little minor actions, and will say, I'll do my best, and like just all one word at the speed at which he speaks. And he'll just walk out, Quicksilver-like almost, moving too quickly. And as he does, he's just going to grab the blades and let them guide him. And for him, the world's moving in slow motion, but to anyone else, he's barely visible. Let's get some choppies. So, first one. Please die.
He's going.
There we go. Yeah, that's the first choppy.
Get that sneak
He gone.
because you got homie.
That is very true. Thank you. Oh, right. Oh, and yeah, not just that. It's also a...
It's not a crit because this one's already gone.
Oh, yes, that is true. So that's the case, then it's just sneak attack. Boop. There we go. Next stab. Okay. Wham. Oh, you're killing me here. Seriously? All right. The second attack is going to go into the same guy because I just don't have any other choice. Please just actually die this time.
So you have 4
Thank
attacks,
you.
right?
Yes. I have 2 base and then another 2 for the second attack.
No.
Haste gives you another
gives you
action.
It gives you another action, but it only gives you one. If you take the attack action, you can only make one weapon
Okay.
attack that way.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, I
Thank
didn't
you.
know
So
that.
that's
Yep.
That's
I
good
just
to
don't
know.
want it to be too overpowered. It's a very strong spell.
That is very fair. Okay, so I only get to punch. So he drops the 1, and he is going to use his cunning action to disengage, and he is going to slide into the entrance here, out of line of sight, with his remaining movement, which is pretty significant. And that's going to be it, as he sort of puts himself back against the wall, looks at his hands and goes, okay, I can deal with this. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Okay, because... Oh no. At the end of your turn, there's a loud slam on the belfry above the opening. And Vandrean, ancient tyrant, rears his draconic head back, frothing with spectral flame, and he's about to breathe a gout straight down into that fucking belfry. Cool 3.
You mean exactly at me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I was hoping everybody would get out, if I'm being honest. Zarn?
I didn't blast. I didn't have a chance.
No, you go first. You go before him.
Oh.
He used
Yeah,
2
he's
legendary
winding up.
actions. Yeah, he used a legendary action to move himself into position to set himself up on his turn. 2 legendary actions to move himself into position.
Rip Vaughn.
With me too. It's going to be a rough one.
At least you have advantage on dex saves. You kind of got something going for
Oh,
you.
that's so good.
Unless you fail first. Then I'm fucked.
Oh yeah, what order? No, it'd be at the same time.
It'd be at the same
right?
time. You'd still be under the
Yeah.
effect.
Okay. That's fair.
So you can let me turn to Ash, and nothing bad will come of it. Hey,
I mean, until it resolves, at which point then I will be very hosed for a while.
true.
Alright, Zarn.
Yeah, so I move over here and I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Hey, so the dragon's on top of me.
He's like on the wall upside down. about to breathe fire into the belfry.
Okay.
And now I need a cone.
It's gonna be 120 feet of molten stone in a second.
So he can only get one or the other. And I think he's going to get the rogue because the rogue hurt him last time. And he remembers.
Sure.
A dragon never forgets. Nor does a dwarf, but regardless.
Oh, thank God.
So go ahead and roll with that that advantage you have. You can make this save yourself.
Okay, so this is what's the save for this? Is it Dex?
Yes. So you get to so just roll one because I already rolled one for you, and you definitely fucking failed.
Okay.
Oh no, you rolled the same exact fucking thing.
Do I have? Can I use inspiration on this?
I'll allow it.
All right, thank you. Okay, come on, buddy. I need this.
Oh, that's
17
so
out
much
of
better.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I also got a blast from the crowd.
And a bless from the crowd. Hooray! I'm still gonna die.
That was a lot of dice, Derek. What the fuck, Derek?
As
oh my God, Derek.
spectral dragon breathes this flame, you see that none of the stonework or the metalwork is touched. However, you feel the psychic fury of this being locked in time for what must be eternity. And it's burning everything underneath your skin.
Gleaming.
That's me. Fuck. Dragons have a recharge. Okay, we're cool. God, I hope they have a recharge.
I need to roll
At least
it.
I hope this one. Okay, let's see it.
Oh, nice.
Actually, unless you're gonna GM roll. Oh, you're gonna GM roll. Do I see him like a bellow, sort of like taking in more? Well, I guess it wouldn't take in, brother. He's an ethereal dragon, isn't he? I'm just trying to look for like a telltale sign to see if it does wrap itself for another breath. Either way, bad. This thing's way up high, is what you were saying, like atop the belfry.
It's about, I'd say 30, 40 feet up.
Okay, that's actually good. Not really though, because all of my spells are like concentration. I did not think this through. I don't think this thing has legendary resistance. There's no way it does.
Blessed to the party.
Blessed to the party.
Huzzah!
I haven't used a bless yet. Shit. Man, I prepared way too many concentration spells. I'm trying to think what I can do. That book, if this thing is what I think it is, it should be terrified of death.
Yeah.
So this tattoo on my chest,
It's covering your whole body now.
covering my whole body.
Yeah, not like
That's
literally
metal.
every single inch of your skin, but the chains are definitely like all over your body.
It's metal. This thing is terrified of death, so I feel like the best thing I can do is make myself look like a harbinger of. I don't even know if I'd have to use a spell for that, because I don't know. I'd have to just like make a deception roll or something.
Okay.
And I'm not a tiefling that has thaumaturgy naturally. Yes, I am, and I forgot to. I am. My bad.
So you have advantage?
If you want to say it that way,
Thaumaturgy does
no.
give you advantage. All
Does it?
tieflings have thaumaturgy. Yeah, thaumaturgy gives you advantage on intimidation checks. You said intimidation, right?
Yeah, it doesn't actually give advantage, but it does
Oh.
like make my voice boom, or it makes my eyes glow like violently and stuff like that.
I was thinking Baldur's Gate. Take it anyway.
Hell yeah. Thaumaturgy is like a
Cantrip.
loud version of prestidigitation.
Yeah.
So I will make an intimidation check. Where the hell is an intimidation? Okay. I meant to roll that with advantage, but I'm done. 12 for the first one, and 21 for
You
the
needed a
second
20.
one.
You
Yes!
can feel the chains around your body coursing with this abominable demonic fire, and the asymmetrical like lock of a tattoo that's on your chest begins burning with that same fire. You reach into that flame, and when you bring your smoldering hand out and crush this essence within you, next to you, your boy, which I do not have a token for, so I'm just going to grab one. And then you're going
I
to
should
have
have made you a token, that's my bad.
It's all good. I'm just going to get a demon, and I'm going to give it to... I'm just going to grab the token, where this one right here, and... Pow! And then just use the stat block of your regular guy and just make the rolls, and we'll do the math. Because we don't have him plugged in yet.
He appeared out there.
He's right next to you. Oh, that's Zarn. Fuck. Thank you.
As Vaughn calls out, I'm going to say that this fellow's like not even echoing, just like speaking almost at the same time. And like in that strange, they have a significantly lower pitch than Vaughn. And Vaughn's going to say, "Death comes for you at last, King of Nothing."
The dragon roars, and this new creature that just leaped out of your chest cackles with glee, and its form flutters as if reality is bending against it, trying to cram it back down to the lowest depths of the abyss where it belongs.
Oh,
It goes on your initiative.
demon.
You can
I can
control
use
it as
it
a
right
bonus
now.
action. Yeah.
All right. So this fellow is a strange burning. I'm assuming right now, Derek, he sort of looks like he's just skeletal and just like a flame, and like what little bits of sinew that are still on him are just like burning up to nothing.
Oh, yeah.
As he's struggling to like maintain his corporealness. He has the skull of like a horse in the below the waist. It's about the same with the digigrade legs, and they end it wicked looking cloven hooves.
Fucking sick.
Let's see what the fuck I can do with this bad boy.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Omni. Much appreciated.
Oh, thanks,
Happy to
man.
keep it going, buddy.
So this guy can't fly just yet, but I'm gonna have him. I can move him right on. So he's gonna move right here, and he's gonna charge into these. Actually, he's gonna go right here.
So Kanan is directly below the dragon. I'll put him right there so you can see.
This guy is technically, I guess he's medium for now. I'll say he just charges into Kanan's space, because I don't know why he would have a care for Kanan. That being said, he can just occupy the same space as a small-sized race anyway. I'm going to do Shattering Charge.
Okay.
So when this creature, I won't disclose his name yet, moves at least 10 feet in a straight line before making an attack, the target suffers an additional 1d10 plus 3 psychic damage. And on that creature's next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It can only take one of the three. And on a successful save, the target only takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects. So it's going to slam into the healthiest ghoul to its right on the screen. So that'll be a d20 plus 7. That'll be its first attack.
Definitely.
Be a 19?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so this will be. Let me group up some dice. Is there a way I can like make like a dice pool and then roll that whole pool?
Pool. You can click, hold it, and then right click.
Okay. I'm gonna need 2d6. D6 and a. I'll just roll that and then I'll roll the d10. So that'll be 8 damage initially.
Okay.
And then the psychic damage will be 9.
17 damage.
And
Thank you, Darius.
it's gonna slam its equine skull into the wounded one in front of it as well.
Total to hit roll?
12.
12 hits.
12 hits. Excellent. Okay. This will just be 2d6. So that'll be 10 damage.
No, it doesn't say that that's the armor class. It just says 12.
Okay. I'll do 12 damage to the one on top of it.
So the one that you just hit, or the one to the top of it? Okay, got it. So
Yeah,
12
the one
damage
top.
to that numbered 2 is dead.
This equine head of this thing slams into it and just rips, flays flesh from it. And you can see it glow for a moment as it collapses. And I have one last thing to do, and that's a spit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm not going to roll like that. Okay.
Oh no, you
And
didn't.
I
Oh.
will not hit on that one, but that's
Oof.
okay. It goes to spit, and it realizes it doesn't have lungs, so it's kind of hard to hawk up caustic boogie. So, that'll be it for its turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Vandrayan, I don't know how I can do. Breathes down a line of fire separating the party from one another. This does not look like the same spectral flame that it just breathed. This looks like real flame that is really burning away the stonework and the metalwork of this ancient facility. Ghoul number 1 is going to charge over here, trying to get away from the demon and attack Zarn.
I took the dodge action, so disadvantage.
Okay, a 19 would have missed anyways. Kanan. There is a wall of fire, blue and green, that just erupted behind you. And there's a demon right underneath your feet.
Okay, move out this way. And then I'm gonna attack the wounded one. The wounded one.
The wounded.
Some blasphemous shit. I love that. Blasphemous. I can't talk. Oh no, my combat music.
Take damage. Oh. Hey, got him.
It falls to your blade like wheat in harvest season.
And then I end my turn there.
Okay, we go to Ashwal. Still fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, and hurting like you wouldn't believe. Man, I just can't hold on my HP today. All right. So this thing breathed fire into the belfry before. So can I shoot it through here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, considering it's cut off my only method of escape, I guess that's my only option. I'm gonna do my best to try to stay as far away from Vaunt over there. See if it can only make sure it can only continue to catch me. He's gonna move back here by the lever, and hope maybe if he gets lucky, he can goad this thing into setting the bell off in its face. And he's just gonna shout, probably half scream at this point because he's in an insane amount of pain with all that fire. Something along the lines of, I've hated dragons, I've always hated dragons, and I just want you to actually die. So, what was that bell? Let's see, I didn't actually set the bell off, but I'm setting the attack. Let's see. Okay. So, we're going to go for a bow first. Oh, thank you so much! My goodness!
Heal.
Oh!
I need that so much!
Oh,
Yes! Oh, baby! So, I don't get the benefits of sneak attack against it because nothing's flanking it because it's in the air, right?
That is unfortunately true, yes.
Okay. I still do get the maximum damage on this, though. So, Please die. Ooh, that's pretty good.
That's fantastic damage.
Holy shit.
So he's going to pull another shot out. Come on, buddy. Yeah!
Fuck it up.
All right, a little bit less amazing, still solid damage. Decent damage, anyway. And, do I use an action surge yet or not? No. All right. So, having taken those 2 shots, just going to take a moment and center himself again and hope that the blades in the holsters can heal him a little bit. He's going to try once again to heal himself a little more as well with his second wind. Come on, buddy. Yes!
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
It's 13 back, something. So,
Fantastic.
oh, good stuff. And that is gonna be it. That was 2 actions and that. I do have a bunch more movement, but I have a bunch more movement. Question: can I climb the gears to get a little bit more verticality?
You can certainly try. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh yeah.
They are moving, so hopefully you don't get squeezed.
I hope not. So
Castlevania.
yeah, pretty much yes. All right, I'm gonna try acrobatics. Come on. I'm gonna take advantage on that because I do have 1 advantage left.
Oh, man.
Come on, acrobatics.
Another one.
Oh, it's better than that. It's a 16.
There you go.
So at first it looks like your foot is going to get squeezed between the gear and the receptacle in the wall, but you quickly hop up with the effect of haste, and you are now standing on a rotating gear that is going in a circle. You can clamber up to the next using your movement.
All right, and that's what he
And
will.
if I'm not mistaken, actually, you still have 1 attack left, because if you used a longbow, then you can still attack twice with the longbow. They don't have loading.
That's true.
So you have 1 attack left. You can potentially go try to bring him down.
Okay, he will try one more time. Come on, buddy. Let's see. Oh, not that. I need the actual attack roll. Did it actually land where? Okay, whatever.
No, it's still hanging on the side of the building. And when I say bring him down, okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
not where. Yeah.
When I say bring him down, I meant like run up to him along the wall and try to attack him with your guitars. But that's fine too.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Next turn.
Next turn,
Yes.
indeed. So it begins. Oh no, it doesn't have any legendary actions. It casts a spell this turn. It was going to do something at the end of your turn, but it can't because it used Wall of Fire. Ghoul 3
Oh, yes.
is going to make an attack roll on Kanan. 18 hits.
Let me roll my 20.
It goes
Okay.
straight through a mirror image, which disappears like smoke and shadow, and we go to Zarn.
Great. I've had enough of these undead people. Everywhere we go, there they are.
You'll miss them when they're gone. In this motherfucking dungeon. Goddamn ghouls.
Oh,
We're gonna say goodbye to this one.
nice.
Bye.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Zarn charges forward, not giving a fuck about the giant spectral dragon above him, and just cuts the school down in 2 clean swings.
Yeah, the dragon's the least of my problems right now.
Okay, but it's not, though, because now it's the dragon's turn and its breath weapon just recharged.
No.
No.
And if anything, at Channel DMDM, we are all about sharing the love.
Oh no! I see
Nope.
where it's going.
Everybody on the other side...
I didn't use my movement.
You didn't know this was gonna happen.
Also, we didn't attack it. It's attacking us unprovoked.
Okay, guys, you lined up perfectly for him. If you had been like maybe just a little bit out of there, you would have been fine. But you're all about to get hit with it.
I'm gonna preemptively shield if I can.
You cannot shield on area of effect attacks. That is for single target attacks only.
There's no equivalent for
What?
that. You think there would be?
There should be,
Yeah,
right?
apparently.
There should be something to your saving throw that's other than a die.
Guidance, but that's about it.
Yeah, the D4, you know.
Okay, so I'm just gonna save myself a little time. You don't get advantage on this because it is not. I mean, it's technically magic, but it's not the fucking what's it called?
Spell.
Yeah, it's not a spell. It's a breath weapon. And where is said breath weapon?
Oh, man.
Can't use shield. Don't get advantage. This is bullshit.
If it makes you feel better, I haven't had sneak attack but once for like 3 stages of this dungeon because of Hoopla. It is how it go. Oh.
Oof. Well, it's faster for me to roll your saves than it is to wait for you guys to roll your saves. Plus, I like to drag stuff too.
Oh, so fair.
I rolled pretty good.
That's good. No, he didn't.
Fucking.
No, I rolled Cayman's. And then
He rolled a wisdom, but we're supposed to roll.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a d20 for your little homie, and he got a nat 1 on it.
Oof.
Big oof.
What kind of damage is this again?
It is going to be fire. Or no, sorry, psychic.
Shit. Not resistant to that. I actually have. Oh, well, you said it's other
What is
magical
it?
effects. Is this technically a magical effect?
Too many dice.
It is a breath weapon, which technically is its own thing.
True.
So 38 damage to your little guy. Does that kill him?
He just eats it.
Wow, Kanan has 1 hit point because she saved. If she didn't
I'm
save,
gonna
she
keep-
would be fucking dead.
I'll keep track of his hit points over here.
So
What am I gonna do, guys?
The psychic flame washes down Zarn and Kanan and the little guy, and all of them feel like every nerve in their body is on fire. And that is the big dragon's turn. It's Vaunt's turn.
Vaughn's gonna see what Ash is doing, and Vaughn's gonna realize that he really should have taken up those martial studies when he had the opportunity. He's not a great runner, not a great athlete, but book. That is what he do. He do book. So, I actually do have some spell slots left. I got plenty of spell slots left, matter of fact. But do I have an angle on him from being right here?
On whomst? The dragon? Yes, for sure. You can all see the dragon from where you are. He's big, huge, and he's sticking his head down, like, in the wall between the belfry walls. Or, like, in the gap between the belfry walls. That's how he's, like, breathing fire on everybody. Upside down on the wall.
And he took a decent amount of damage.
He's taken 25 points of damage.
I'm gonna upcast a magic missile at 3rd level.
Nice.
Solid.
Good shit.
Dodge this, casual.
So you should be able to go to your actions, and then if you go all the way down to Magic Missile, you click on that, and then fuck, how does it work again? So I guess you just grab.
Upcasting, I create an additional dart, so it'll be a 3rd level 5d4.
I guess we would have to like add it at 3rd level for us to be able to upcast it with a click.
I think you could right click it.
Yeah, but it's still +1s that he's gonna be missing out on.
True. We could just add +1. We could just add +5 and roll all the d4s.
Cool. Fine with me.
Okay, so we'll do 5 d4s and add 5 to that.
15 damage.
15. So Vaughn's just gonna unleash a swarm of these glass shards that go rocketing towards this dragon, strike through its ethereal wings.
It cuts them to ribbons, and the now shredded spectral wings stretch out, bat against the ground, and you have done enough damage to warrant it landing.
Oh, good.
At
It's
the
in
end.
range of my friend.
This is the end of your turn?
Huh?
Is this the end of your turn?
Oh, you said I can control it as a bonus action.
That's true. I just wanted to make sure because I have a tendency to forget things. So no, it is not the end of your turn. You have your little guy. Okay.
Yes. He's gonna multi-attack. He's not even gonna fucking bother moving around.
He can spit multiple times?
So he can make 2 slam attacks and 1 caustic spit.
Okay.
So he makes 2 melee and 2.
But the guy is like high up out of melee range.
Oh, he's gonna fall at the end of the turn.
Yes. Once your turn is over, he's going to use a legendary action to come down.
In that case, he will cast Mind Spike. That's a twice per day spell he can cast. So I need to see what the fuck Mind Spike does real quick. Because I forget exactly what it does, and I don't believe it's the same as Tasha's Mind Whip. Let me pull that up real quick. Sorry, unprepared. You know me.
Sadly, I don't have it.
Mind Spike?
Yes.
Mind Spike. I believe Mind Spike allows you to deal some psychic damage, and then you know their location as long as you're on the same plane of existence, even if they're invisible.
Mind Spike.
Used
It's a
that
concentration
spell a lot
effect.
last campaign.
Okay. Have the dragon make a Wisdom saving throw.
You're right.
DC 14.
Pow. 22.
Shit. It does take half as much. So I'll roll 3d8. Oops, that is not rolling 3d8. Okay, so it'll be half of this. 5. That'll take 5 psychic damage.
5 psychic damage.
And that'll be it for my boy.
Okay, now
So that is my end of my turn.
at the end of
You
your
also-
turn. Sorry.
I was going to say, you also have 15 feet left of movement if you wanted to get a little further away or get yourself in a better position.
Go over here.
Yeah.
Go underneath the platform.
Yeah.
Van Draen, his wings stretched and now shredded, is going to slam down onto the ground. Though his body is spectral, the psychic force of his weight, like his psionic weight, is still immense. And it is Kanan's turn.
Oh, did he make concentration saves for the wall of fire?
No. Let me do that.
He took how many attacks
3.
from Ash? Ash did attacks too, so I was just wondering.
He did 2 from Ash.
2 from Ash, 2 from me, technically. I don't think we're gonna
Oh, he
count
failed.
each instance.
He failed the
Okay,
first
excellent.
fucking one.
All right, wall of fire gone, baby.
I mean, that was a huge bow. That was a huge bow shot. So yes, that's awesome.
Big tasty
Fantastic.
bow shot.
All right, Kanan. Thank you for reminding me of the wave, Nick. Appreciate it.
Of course, man.
I'm gonna circle him.
You have very low health. Are you sure about that? If you miss with your scythe, you're gone.
Yeah, the scythe actually might kill you back, and this thing might eat you alive.
Hmm.
I'm scared of meleeing this thing. This thing's gonna cut me in half like a thing of sourdough.
Oh, don't get me started. And I want some fruitcake. I don't know how I got
All right, I'm taking the risk of running. And I'm gonna use Scorching Ray on it.
Before you do
Yeah.
that,
Is that gonna hit me? I'm
Scorching
right
Ray.
behind it.
Scorching Ray is a
Scorching
single
Ray.
target spell.
Okay, it's making
Yeah.
sure.
You make individual attacks with it, thank God.
It's not fireball.
Kanan's a little iconic for blowing other people up, but yeah.
Oh, you are so unbelievably lucky that I nat one.
Nice.
Was that an opportunity attack?
Yes.
You are
Oh.
a ballsy bastard, kid.
Alright, I'm gonna Scorching Ray it. So 3 attacks, right?
First level, yeah. Okay, so
Wait.
17 and a 16 are gonna hit.
Okay. Can I use the bless on the last one? Will that hit?
I mean, you can use it, but you can't get a 7 out of a 6. And a 7 is what you would need.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh wait, no, I didn't add your modifier. What's your modifier?
my modifier?
For your Scorching Ray, it's going to be
Intelligence,
plus
right?
7.
Plus,
Plus
So
8.
a 14 would hit, actually. It's just a 14 that hits. Yeah, that's why we don't roll things like that, because then we forget about modifiers.
Alright. Oh, okay, never mind.
You still hit. You already hit. You don't need to use the blast, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So, wait a second, I'm doing this wrong. So, 7, 8.
Oh, make sure you're targeting him with it, buddy.
Oh, crap. Okay.
I did that one. Don't worry, I already did it.
Alright. I only hit twice, right?
No, you hit all 3 times, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Some spicy rolls right there.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah.
You love to see it.
I do. That's right, buddy.
And then I'm gonna... I end my turn there.
So you see Kanan like rushing backwards in this big sweeping arc, and as she does so, she's just casting these scorching rays of black fire into the large dragon, washing over his form. And it is Ashwal's turn.
Okay. Oh man. First off, I'm just gonna give a shout out to Bon Bon in the chat. There was a storm where she is, and it knocked out her power completely, so
Aw.
she can't watch anymore. She sends all her love and hopes we win. I gotta say, I don't want to disappoint my girlfriend. So, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. If I can get to the other side, which is what I'll do. Time to run. All right. So, from his position, he's gonna sort of push off of the cogs and gears, 10, 15, 20, and run very much like the bionic, the $6 Million Man, just like sprinting so quickly you can practically hear the 80s synth behind him. And
It's so stupid, but I love it.
and as he gets closer, and he's moving so quickly, his blades are probably almost igniting with purple light along the edges. And as he gets closer, he breathes and he goes, okay, let's see what we do together. And he's going to surrender himself under the blades and go for an action surge while under the effect of haste. So
That's
I've
a
got
lot
to
of
ask how this
fucking
works.
attacks. I think it sounds like to me you get fucking 5, right?
Because yeah, it's 2 and 2, and then the 5th one from haste, I
Yes.
believe.
That
5
sounds like
attacks.
5 fucking attacks. Jesus Christ. You're attacking like a
you're a
level fucking
monk?
17 fighter.
Yep, that is exactly the goal, my friend.
You are a monk.
Okay, perfect. That hits. And also, I get sneak attack because you are in fact flanked by someone. So, I get the base attack there. There's that. I also get the sneak attack. There we go. Take it. That's 1. Here comes number 2 with the other hand. That's another hit. Come on, buddy. All right, here comes the next one. As again, 1, 2, 3, 4. He keeps hitting. Why did that do that? Remove that. That was a hit without a die roll. Or let's just see,
No,
in
it
fact,
wasn't.
if it hits.
I see them all.
Okay, cool. So, all right. So this is number 4. Come on, buddy. Yes, keep giving me those max dice rolls. And come on. Come on. I'm gonna add my bless to that. I should
Go for it.
have 3 blesses, so I'm just gonna add 1. If I got it, I'll spike it higher. So that's to 17.
That's a hit.
Yes. All right. Come
Holy
on, buddy.
shit, bro.
Go down. I'm gonna re-roll the damage on that because I can. Remove the 2 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Let me know when you're good.
So
Derek sweating.
104.
Yep. Come on. Oh, you're killing me. All right. All right. That's fine. So he literally sprints over and just surrenders to the blades, and he doesn't even feel his hands move. He just hears music, and the blades move. Literally, it's almost like watching pistons in an engine. It's so quickly, it generates heat and makes the blades glow orange as he pulls back and sort of looks at him like, okay, that'll do. And I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage. And he's going to slide back to here. If I can.
Okay. At the end of your turn. At the end of your turn.
How do I keep ending up being the only one by the dragon?
You got a demon friend.
He is going to...
I'm a rogue. I can't stay there forever.
You're a
Most
rogue
of it.
and a fighter. Pick one.
That's a
Monk,
multi-class
apparently.
sport.
You just made 5 attacks in a turn. What
Once a
are
day.
you?
Once a day with your help. Sorry.
He's going to go
Your
ethereal
help.
again. He's going to burn a legendary action to go ethereal on the ground
Coward.
and disappear. And it is Zarn's turn.
Well, I guess I have no choice but to ready action for when he comes back.
If you
You have other options. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
and if you have second wind, you could use that to heal yourself a little bit.
I think I need to make an attack before I can do that. Is that, no?
No,
Okay.
it's a minor action. You can use it whenever.
Bonus action. Don't
Uh,
confuse
Bonus action. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You're
Can I do that as a bonus action and then ready action to
Yes.
attack?
Yes.
Okay, then we will do that.
I'm a wizard. I don't have bonus action.
So you heal for 12.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's pretty
Nice.
damn good.
That's good.
That's good. I might save your life.
And like I said, I'm readying action to whack it when it gets back.
Fantastic. Bont?
This looks like it's going to be a ready action from me too. But ready what is the question? I don't feel this thing's going to reappear in the air. No, we will be tore its wings asunder. There's no way this thing's flying again, right?
You
That's
don't
a fair
know.
assumption.
It went ethereal before it did anything else.
What do you guys think? You think that's a fair assumption?
50-50.
Oh, Will
it-
gave you a cure wounds, Natalie. That's nice.
Oh, sick.
Thank you, Will.
Oh, Zarn and Ashwal.
Oh, very nice. So 19
Oh, holy
to
cow.
Zarn. 19 is going to put you at 7 hit points, or 7 wounds, and then 8 plus 4 is 12 more back to Ashwal. Ashwal is at no wounds. The rejuvenation of kicking ass coursing through your veins, you shake off the sleepies, and you're right back at it.
Vaughn's
Zarn
gonna
will
move
die.
30. What's up?
You're good.
Oh, okay. Vaughn's gonna move out 30 feet so he can see Ashwal, because it's good to see what you're concentrating on. He's also gonna prepare a Tasha's Mind Whip. Or whenever this thing reappears, I am going to punish it for hiding from me. Can't wait till I get to 4th level and I can just there's this spell that came out in Isbins.
Nice.
You might know the one I'm talking about.
Maybe. I read
I'll
all of Pip's stuff. Oh, Fizzbands. I thought you meant Pip Fizzbang.
No, Fizzbins.
I don't have Fizzbands yet, actually.
Oh, there's a spell in there. It's really good. It attacks invisible creatures within 120 feet of you automatically.
That's fucking neat.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
It's like a psychic lance. You'll love it. I'll use it.
It's such a hard
Vaughn's
counter.
It is a hard counter. Just like you sneaking around. Anything with it literally picks out things within 120 feet.
Jesus.
really good.
But you have to name the creature. That's the catch. So you have to know the name of it.
Well, you would know his name, Vandrayan. You read it.
I would. Oh, Midnight Dices is here.
Oh,
What's up,
hey, what's
Midlight?
up, Joel? Thank you for being here, buddy.
Uh,
Bont, what else do you do, bud?
Bonus action. I'll have my friend ready an attack, and I think I'll have him use his second per day use of Mind Spike, so we can have like a coordinated psychic assault.
Okay. Kanan.
Kanan will pick the dodge action.
Okay.
and turn there.
Ashwell.
I am holding an action. So he's literally sprung backwards to sort of pin himself there on the rocks. He pulls out his bow and he's literally head on a swivel. The second this thing reappears, it's gonna catch bolts. Or it's, in this case, it's gonna catch the little like translucent purple glowing shards of glass that the bow fires. So it's gonna ready his action and hold on to that.
Okay.
That's gonna be it.
At the end of Ashwal's turn, the ground in front of him erupts because Van Draen is very, very mad at him. And
Be some saving throw.
no, it's an attack roll. Where is it? I'm looking for it. There it is.
Ooh.
In that one. I think I got my full health back. I'm gonna need it.
Now it's a saving throw.
Now the saving throw.
Oh no.
I have bless. Can I add that to it?
I would suggest it.
I will bless. Yeah, I'll add that on. Jesus Christ!
You needed
included,
17, and you got a 16.
Oh.
Oh, you take the full withering bite.
I can't stack blesses, can I? I have one left.
No.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fair.
Oof. Yeah, it reincorporates just in front of you as its large, gnashing jaws open wide to reveal this maw as deep and black as the abyss itself that ghostly goes straight through your armor and courses black necrosis through your veins. Thank you so much for that fucking cure wounds, because that would have just instantly fucking killed him if that had reduced him to 0 hit points.
I have readied spells for when he reappeared.
That is true.
Yeah, we all have readied actions. So
I believe Zarn was the first one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I move up to hit him?
I will give you in this one circumstance because Drabs killed him earlier. Yes. Drabs killed him at the beginning of the session.
Drabs.
Gotcha. Thank you, Drabs, for making it interesting.
Now, do I readied action to hit him with my rod. Do I get to do that twice or just the one time?
You ready attack action, which means you get to attack twice.
Okay. Just you and me, buddy. Oh, I'm gonna use my last advantage on that.
Okay.
Rewind the tape.
More like it.
There we go.
Okay.
The fire damage doesn't seem to do too much to it.
Yeah, I figured.
That's
what happened last
after
time.
A partial resist?
That's a hit.
Thank you for the posture check.
Oh yeah, I need to fix my posture.
And you know what? For the hell of it, we're gonna actions. Oh, I can't action. Sure, search. Can I?
You can only.
It's a minor action. Yeah.
It's not even an action. It's not any kind of action. It's any time of thing, but technically you can only do it on your turn, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Then that is.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't cost anything to do it. You can just fast as
It's a
fast.
special action. Yeah, it just has to be during turn. That's the trigger thingy for that.
Okay.
Zarn.
You probably you don't know it, but you just probably won the battle as long as the rest of you guys don't fuck up.
Don't you dare fuck this up, guys. Ashwal and I put in a lot of hard work, so.
Oh my god, I think I broke the sound barrier stabbing that thing.
Vaunt?
Well, here comes the whips. Oh, it succeeded on my Tasha's mind, but that's okay. It'll take half this amount of damage.
How do you kill this thing?
Oh.
The fucking
no,
wizard
Drab.
gets the kill.
Wizard gets the kill!
Oh, nope. Never mind.
Drabs.
Drabs restores the dragon once more.
You son of a bitch, you've taken everything from me and then some. What more could you want?
This is 2 times he's prevented us from getting a kill on this thing. I'm pretty sure I almost would have killed it earlier.
I
You
still
did.
have
You were
one
so
more.
close. You were so fucking close. If that last hit would have hit, bro.
I have one more thing, and that's from my Damone. He probably wants this more than I do. So, the DC for this is going to be 14, though.
What does he
So,
need?
if you want to go ahead and roll that.
What is it though?
It is a. I'm sorry. It's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. He got a 10.
Yes! Fuck yes!
Dude.
Fuck you, Drabs! You can't take everything from me! I'm gonna roll 3d8. You son of a bitch! I love you, but... Yes!
There we go.
How do you fucking kill
Oh,
this thing,
God.
dude?
Yes, the demon finally gets its revenge. After all this time, the demon's going to slip its psychic tendrils down this thing's maw as it's wide open. It's gonna rip it until there's nothing left, and it's gonna separate the mandible from the rest of the head.
Fuck yes,
Don't
dude.
you revivify the dragon? Fuck you, Coin. Don't you do this to me?
So,
Everybody wants me to fail.
as all of this is going on, we see the little demon scampering underneath it, running and jumping up the creature's like forelegs until it like scampers up its throat. As it leaps with one mighty, it grabs around both of the jaws, picking it up off of the ground with preternatural strength. And in mid-air, this huge ghostly dragon, it splits into two, its whole lower body following its lower jaw as its manifested energy explodes outward with this massive violet blue soul fire, washing the entire the entire area in flame. And the dragon,
Wizard.
Vandrayan, ancient tyrant, is no more.
Wizard kill count 1, baby. Let's fucking go.
Level up.
Fuck yeah.
Ashwal literally would have been like about to put an arrow into its eye when it just gets torn apart and he just falls to the ground on all fours and just screams, "Yes!" as loud as he can.
Just to end his moment, I'm gonna end my concentration on haste.
Whoa. Yes.
He was about to fucking get all of you guys with that psychic breath, dude.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Oh. I totally thought that was the end there. I totally fucking thought that was the end there. I was like, if Zarn doesn't get this if you didn't get those 2 hits, it was gonna be his turn, and he was just gonna fly up and just be like, fuck you.
This is the end for you, my friend.
Leave it to the muscles.
Oh my god, yeah, seriously. Oh,
Praise for
haste.
the muscles.
Haste plus multi-attack is the stupidest thing ever, and I've only ever gotten to do it once before, and it's so sweet. Oh.
This is my new badge of honor. I tied it to my stuff. I'm proud of it.
Oh man, it really was nearly the end thanks to Drabs. Drabs did everything within his power, just about, bro. I appreciate it, Drabs. That was fucking so lit, dude.
You
I love
are
that
an
pendulum.
Archlich.
I love that pendulum. I live for that shit. That was awesome.
Oh my god. And of course my YouTube playlist now is playing the congratulations theme from Monster Hunter. Oh, it's perfect.
Fuck yes. Natalie knows that because I play Monster Hunter.
Oh god.
So, on the other side of the gate, you can finally see these 2 figures that had been squared off against each other for thousands of years. One of them, again, about a time and a half the size of an elf, maybe 2 times. He's even tall for these folk. In resplendent armor, this magnificent white gold, hydra heads cresting off of the pauldrons and the helmet. He's holding this huge greatsword, about 3 times as long as him, even, behind him, reared back to smack into this new foe. The biggest, blackest mound of fur stretches from bipedal legs. These bone-like claws hold it upright and towering 40 feet high, blocking your vision of the actual castle's door itself, is this creature with a head made from the skull of a wolf. It's huge, and its eyes burn with that same purple-blue fire that exploded with that dragon's death. It is back. Its back stretched out as it unleashes a mighty war cry. And this breath that has been baited for eons untold finally is unleashed. Sound returns. Echoes blaring, deafening everyone. But above the conglomeration of those thousands of years of sounds put into suspension until this exact moment is one mournful, baleful tone that sinks its way deep down into your guts until it wraps its icy cold tendrils around the base of your spine. These figures move in to do battle with one another, faster than light, both of them. The sound is all you can hear as their movements are far too quick for your own eyes to track. And in this cacophony of repeated slams and slices and stabs and parries and thrusts, it reaches its penultimate. The creature reaches one mighty hand down and grabs the man. High into the air, it raises him, and you can hear every bone in his body snapping and shattering as his plate mail, the wards, the hexagrammic glyphs inscribed upon it to give more protection, shatter under the pressure of the first vampire's grip. It drops the man, who lands with a clatter of broken plate mail. And at the moment that his final death is sealed, you can feel the foundations of old Vandrean begin to quake. And that is where we will end the session.
Whew.
God damn.
We're gonna have to Indiana Jones this thing to get out of here. Oh man.
Oh, that was
so fun. Well, thank you. That was a hell of a boss fight, man.
Holy shit.
Thank you guys, man. That was a fucking blast, dude. I've been
Still
waiting
proud,
for this
bro.
for fucking like 2 months.
Oh,
Holy damn. Oh Lord.
Well, massive shout outs to everybody for sticking with us for this extended session. We went about an hour and a half longer than we normally do, so thank you for sitting tight. And I really appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and we'll just go around the circle, starting with Natalie. What projects are you working on? What would you like to shout out? Anything like that?
I guess right now I'm just working on finishing your Noctera art, and haven't really posted anything worthwhile on Twitter, but I am there at LedZozoBeans if anyone wants to follow me. And that's about it.
You my little beans. Jihan.
Oh, what up? It's me. Just a normal guy, working on music, playing D&D, and Call of Cthulhu every other Saturday. Catch us here on DMBM Studios.
Hey, that's a good shout out, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Omni, what are you working on, buddy?
my God. I have been working on a lot. The biggest thing right now has been that I have been working on my tabletop role-playing game Legacy. And specifically, I have been getting the demo ready for play. And I'm at the point now where I think I could very safely say we're like this close to being able to release the demo. I keep saying that every week, but we're actually really close. It's just been really slow going. So keep an eye on Twitter. You'll see me at The Last Omnitect, literally at The Last Omnitect. You'll also see me on Twitch here at twitch.tv/The Last Omnitect when we start streaming again. And also I have a Beacons link, which has all of my various little contact places and social medias on there. So I'm going to put that down below. It is also The Last Omnitect. I'm pretty reliable with my handles. So, yeah, you guys will tune in soon. You might even see me run a demo with a couple of the guys here, either on this channel or elsewhere. We'll see how it breaks down with our scheduling.
Fuck yeah, dude. We'd be stoked to have you on the channel. I've been telling you that since I've known you. Like, fuck yeah, dude.
I know, man. I'm so ready to be on.
Hell yeah. Awesome stuff, Omni. Thank you. All right, Red, what do you got doing, dude?
Hi, folks. I'm Red. I'm at VA Redemption on Twitter. So I just started a brand new show with my brilliant and excellent co-host, The Last Omnitect. It's called Writer's Block. We are inviting guests to come on every week and help us world build. The first session was not VODed, which was my mistake, but the next session will be. And in the very near future, before Thursday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, every single week, that's when the show is going to be. I need to stream some more this week so I can get affiliate. This month, rather. So Wednesday, I'm going to be streaming, hopefully with Derek and Omni, and we'll be doing some world building. Derek, I'm going to have you bring 3 words because you're going to be a special guest. And beyond that, I'm a voice actor and a writer. I think that's about it.
Sweet. Yeah, absolutely. Go check everybody's pages, their Ko-Fis, all their good stuff. I just realized that this music sounds like really fucking creepy still, and you guys are probably like, I don't want to fucking check out really creepy music. So let me put on some Cry Wolf real quick as we close the show out. So again, massive shout outs to everybody in chat. Thank you so much for spending your souls. As always, the soul market appreciates your business branding. If you like what we do here, you can always give us a follow. It's free. It lets you know when we go live, and you might be able to better catch some of the other shows that we got going on the channel. If you really like what we're doing here, you can always feel free to support us. It's $5 a month, or you can sub with Prime. It's for free. Free to you, usually, because you're already paying Amazon enough money, I guess. If you like this map series, rather, I should say, I am going to be putting it on my Ko-Fi. I'm probably going to do a pay what you want type deal with like a minimum of, I don't know how much. There's like 4 or 5 maps here, so I might do like $5. I don't know. I've never put out a map pack for money before. I put out everything for free, but I put so much fucking work into this, and I'm so immensely proud of it that I feel like I should probably at least put out something for money. I should start taking myself more seriously is what it is.
Yeah, man, you deserve the money for that.
Considering how much we've been playing on this, and it was that, yeah, no, definitely, man. That was a lot of work.
Yeah, well, thank you guys. I am so appreciative of everybody who chooses to spend their time playing tabletop games with me, man. I know that you guys could do it anywhere, but you choose each week to come back and do it with me, and I'm so grateful. Without y'all, I would literally have nothing. I would not have a fucking channel. So from the bottom of my Soulfire heart, thank you very much. Tomorrow, Legend of 5 Rings, Heart of an Empire, and I'm going to take a little break. I might be on later. I'm not going to commit to anything, but I'm going to spend some time with Natalie. I'm going to get some food, and then I'll see how I feel after that. But other than that, thank you guys so much for your continued support. We're going to go ahead and call the stream for there now, and thank you. Love you guys. Bye.
Peace.